All right, you know what? Just get started. Chat, what's going on? Woke up a little bit later today, had a bit of a headache, but we're only on for about ballpark of like 6 hours today or so because supposedly we have a planned power outage over here. They want to do some maintenance work or something. So, let me put this on, boom, cams on, boom, turn this on, kill that. A little power outage thing, supposedly. So that's fine, whatever, I got on late anyway, it's not a big deal. But then, something really interesting happened. Remember how I was trying to find the flowers? I said this in Twitch chat. I was trying to find like the flowers that would give nightflower pollen. Well, finally somebody has solved it. And it's also an insane farming strategy. So it's like a way to get the nightflower plant. So it's like, actually, this guy's got a guide written on this Reddit post of like how to get the pollen that you use to true the trades to get like all sorts of stuff. And you give a little example. It's like, okay, an hour and a half, you get like, you know, basically 32 tickets worth of resources. It's funny too. It's like this guy is literally explaining a bunch of stuff that I had already been aware of. It's like, oh, where would I get a lot of points? Like, yeah, if I go to that one cave I found with a bunch of platinum fish and gold fish, that I get a bunch of green points that I could use to like refresh the shops. Like, I just like noticed that by playing the game. And then like there was that one flower that I was trying to point out. This is the one too. I remember like in the plains I ran up here, I was like, there's a flower standing out that had nothing there and there's nothing on the map. I was like, this has got to be the night flower thing, and I was right. So that's pretty cool. There's two of them on the map in the plains. Apparently another one's down here and you like fly over the cliff to get to it. But to spawn it, you have to like trigger a full moon, which was in the description for the pollen. But I was like looking around the sky. I didn't even notice the moon when I first checked. And I was like, oh fuck it, let's just kill stuff. But it's actually based on a full moon. All those IGN guides that people Google searched over the weekend, they're all trash. Those guys don't know what the fuck they were talking about. This guy does. So nightflower pollen can be obtained. It's just a full moon thing. So we're just gonna like run this and like get a bunch of juice, I guess, because we can take out these tickets and like we can take all these tickets and pretty much just send it. Like we can use them for like weapon jewel, RNG, armor jewels. We can get like armor, like weapon parts, like armor spheres. Like this is insane. So like we're just gonna go do that right the fuck now. Now that like it's got a solution. So let's get to it. And then we have another development. The other day we were talking about how we could like save scum the weapons and stuff, right? Yep. Well, I'm not the only one that had that idea, and I guess there is like.
All right, let's see what we can come up with.
Let me see. Do we have how many parts right now? There is actually like a.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
There's actually like a strat for that. I guess these rolls weren't bad. I probably should have kept them. But basically, the way it works for weapon rolls is that there's a seed on a per weapon and per rarity basis, I guess. And basically, you have to craft a weapon to see what the rolls are to advance your seed up one. So, like, what you'd want to do is like have sacrificial weapon mats to craft to see what you would have gotten, and then reload your save and use the mats you actually wanted to use to like obtain the same rolls but on that weapon. And so it just means you have to farm a lot of weapon mats and like save ahead of crafting to like look ahead and see like what is coming up and then taking it. So that's another little fun thing.
You know where to find me.
So now we've kind of just gotten the last little bits of information we need to actually, like, do what it is that we need to do. So let's start by making it, turn this into like a flower farm right now. What schedule is it? It's nighttime inclemency. Let's rest. Let's make it, I don't know, plenty nighttime. That way we can have clear enough skies and we can potentially see what the moon is like, because we have to advance time to see a full moon somewhere in the sky. That was one little detail I was missing, because I was looking at the sky last time and I could not spot what I was looking for. Like, where is the moon? Where is the moon? No moon. I don't know. It's nighttime. The skies are clear though.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
So yeah, anyways, let's see where to look. We are by 10. And we're supposed to look like in this direction, and I don't see it. I need the moon to oh, there it is. Oh shit. So what moon cycle is this? This is the first one. We have to rest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times. That's our moon cycle.
Should we take a break?
Good idea.
And then also I'm gonna do my my camp management here because there's gonna be some camps we need to jump to. So we have 3, but we have to capture that one, and we have to have 10. So we can delete 9 and go to 10. And I did like the Oasis one. Mineral cave. The one in 16 is not that bad to have. I'm just scared of this one, I guess. Into area 3. Area 10. And then we're gonna travel to 10. And we know we're on the first moon phase.
We have no idea when a monster might appear.
Let's stay on our toes.
So let's rest. So we know it should be like... advancing by 1 each time. I don't think I have to physically check it every time. Because we know we were on the first moon phase, so I gotta sleep like a total of like 5 times or something. So we slept once. One, two, 3 more times.
I'll check our supplies.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, that was like the 3rd one. Fourth one. Checking the map. Yeah, we could have done that too, but it's fine. This is gonna be the first thing we do, is just advance time. So it's that 4 times. Let me just look at the moon phase again so I can see it.
More plentiful flora brings with it more methods for recovery.
They said it looked like that way for the moon, but we saw it over there. Yeah, I saw the moon. I think the thing is, like, the terrain obscures it. I saw it earlier. We're like 1 or 2 rests away, but I want to see the moon phase shift.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
There's also something else I'm looking for. There's a button where you change how your mount works, how it moves. I'm trying to find it. I saw that as a thing the other day too. Like, you don't want to auto sheath, you want to turn that off. Take the auto load off there too. WSED movement with the mount. There we go. Now it doesn't just drive off like a maniac. There's the moon. Yeah, the sky rotates. So we are on... We slept 3 times. This is... We were on, 1, 2, 3. This is 4. We got to sleep 2 more times. The smoke detector beep sound effects. What?
Good idea.
What are we hunting? The moon.
A potential
All right,
target.
I'm gonna see.
Check your map when you're
You're
ready.
saying I'd be oversleeping this if I did it one more time. I'm gonna wait.
Hey!
Oh, I'm gonna wait. Whenever you get the notification on the right when you pick up an item, then the game makes a beep sound. I don't know if you could change that, but I have also never noticed that. I've never correlated the sound in game to the sound of a smoke detector. Tempered art build is spawn. That's your tent. That's funny. Oh, the sound of that like loot getting picked up? That sounds like a smoke detector to you? Oh, we're looking for the moon. The moon. In my house, the low battery beep is like way higher pitch. It's like super loud. So I don't hear what you're hearing. There's the moon. This is the phase before. This is the one we're looking for. Okay, so yeah, we only had to sleep once. Okay, so this is the phase right before the full moon. Which now means that we rest to evening. We rest to the evening of the next day. And then we go do an optional quest to farm this flower.
No idea when a monster might appear.
Let's stay on our toes.
Alright, so rest, evening. And then we're gonna go accept the optional quest for Tempered Balahara.
Right.
Because that's gonna put us in the right spot. And we're gonna be at Camp 10, I guess. Yeah, the pollen thing. There's an actual like
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
setup. Like, I remember I was trying to figure this thing out.
Let's put them to use.
Okay, so no, we're just like wait, I guess. So it's gonna be like right before nighttime, I guess. We wait a little bit for this guy. We're waiting for flowers to bloom. We need time to advance just a little bit. Yeah, I mean, there's people that are gonna be like crazy dedicated to all these little things. But it's funny, like I knew that like the pollen was good having grinded the game, and I was like, how the fuck do you get this? And then somebody finally came up with like a good method to like do this. Oh, it's showing up on the map. It's blossoming. It's blossoming.
Materials too. And check your field pouch.
Here it is. That's what we've been looking for this whole time. We should get like a gathering set on for this. And then I think this is the one at 3. Yeah. We gotta glide over there. What is that for? This resource is a trade. It's a commodity type of thing that you can trade in. It's a commodity that you can trade in for things like golden like melding tickets and like it's basically like the last commodity item that I wasn't able to get, that I've been like trying to figure out for like the longest time. And there's 2 of them on the map. Oh, that's so big. Alright, and then we have to abandon the quest. So now we're just gonna be grabbing these for a while. The gathering set won't affect it? Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe it would. Because there is like
I was given a message for you.
this stuff. Let's see, change equipment. We have that cotton hood yet? Yeah, there was like this one. The waist would be like that one. The boots that I wanted to use was like this one. Our decorations for this. Let's see if we can find botanist. This shouldn't matter.
Yes.
We have all these time advances, so let's take everything. But yeah, night flower pollen, so you can get stuff like this. You can get relics and armor spheres. So that's huge. It's so big. All right, let's go back there. And I'm gonna try and see if this like gathering set has any impact because it has a bunch of bonuses. About the flower, it has a bunch of bonuses, which we should be able to read. Like forging luck. I don't know if I can like read it from here. Like Botany 4 doesn't really matter, it's like whatever, but there's the imparted wisdom. Maybe that has an impact. I don't know. Actually no, it doesn't. That's just rarity. Never mind. I'll just throw it on.
Materials I gathered in your item box.
Yeah, we're gonna be grabbing a few of these. The only thing that sucks is that we go here, we have to wait like 60 seconds, whatever. But we can get really wild with the gambling because we can try to brute force those gems, and we can try to brute force the weapon that I was trying to craft. It's just like the last piece of the puzzle. Oh, yeah, this doesn't affect it whatsoever. 7-3. The fish farming thing, it's that cave in the waterfall that I found where it's in the Discord, Chaotic, and the I posted in the Discord there, like our forum post for Monster Wilds. It's for decorations too, not just relics. We can do decorations, we can do armor spheres, we can it's everything. It's like the weapon, the tier 3 weapon gems, the tier 3 armor gems, like the end game like are like weapon parts. It's the whole thing. It's basically every end game resource we can now just like completely brute force it because of the stuff, the pollen. So
Yes.
there's the flowers. So we go to an optional quest for this like Leviathan temper, this tempered Leviathan Bahala or whatever, and it puts it at nighttime. So we put it at evening in the regular world on a full moon, but then we're queuing a side quest which sets it the time right before the flowers are gonna bloom.
They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to
Now we're like big time chilling, you know? We're just picking flowers. There's bats. Huh. Yeah, this is a very, very nice farm. Hey, grab the 2 flowers and quit the mission and restart it. Which is fantastic, because these are like... These are, you know, it's just like a really rare commodity. It's like the rarest one in the game, right? It's tied to like the moon cycle, which is kind of insane. I think what the quest does is it potentially slows down the decay of the real day-night cycle. Can I do it like this? I wonder if I can glide just there to save a little time. Yeah, I should be able to. Night flower pollen. Do I have charms in my inventory? I do. Someone brought that up to me like a couple of days ago when I fixed my loadout for like consumes and stuff. I forgot about those. I remember Moz Hunter World had something like that too. I completely forgot. The Wilds channel, it's in the gaming forum.
Yes.
Everything related to games in our Discord is in the gaming forum. Oh, there's a thread for it. Yours in the stash box. Yeah, dude. I totally forgot there was items you have to carry in your inventory just to get a stat boost.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
I played the entire game without them too.
Hope you find something
Just
useful.
funny. Yeah, I feel like this farm kind of deserves like a I don't know, like more of like a YouTube guide, because only the people on the like Reddit know about this. Somebody's gonna have to. Endgame grind just switched from Tempered Arkfeld the game to Flower Farming Simulator 2025. It's so true. Holy shit. The full moon day will eventually pass. You just rest until the next full moon. Yeah, that's true. Okay. So yeah, I woke up today and I guess now we're farming flowers. All for good reason though, you know, when the economy is the way it is, you gotta do what you gotta do. Why do we need these flowers? They are a commodity you can trade into like the traders in the game for like melding tickets and stuff, and those and like armor spheres. So basically you can get like all the end game resources in a very efficient manner farming these. So instead of farming Arkveld for like 4 to 5 weapon drops, we can farm flowers for way more. And these are like very rare flowers that only spawn during the night during like the full moon cycle. So, this is generally like the best farm in the game. Who would have thought? Picking flowers.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
How do you make the mount fly? You gotta press Z when you're in the air. Luck with my sword rolls. Okay, so I talked about this in the intro of the stream. We can talk about it again. There's a new development with the save scumming strat. So we were thinking about it the other day, right? I was thinking like, wait, we can save scum this, right? And we were trying some things. Turns out other people had the same idea and have done some little bit of testing. That basically the seed for what your crafted weapon will have on it is determined on a per rarity and per like weapon class basis. So basically I have to craft long swords to advance the seed so that the next one has different stat rolls. And so you can save your resources for your swords and the one that you actually want, like the element combination you want or something. And use the resources for, like, you basically save, you craft the sword, you see what the stats are. If you wanted those stats, you reload your save and then craft the one that, like, uses the materials that you actually wanted to use, right? So, like, if in my case, if I wanted a dragon sword, I would first craft, like, any other sword with whatever stuff on it to see what the rolls are, and then craft it with the dragon materials if I felt like I wanted those rolls. So yeah, it's just basically like I need to get a bunch of weapon mats and I need to craft long swords specifically and look ahead and see what it is, and if I like it then I use the dragon mats and I'll craft the sword that I want. That's basically it. And so we can also take these flowers and trade these basically, and just trade these in for weapon mats. Because there's one particular vendor that likes to take these flowers as payment for some materials, so. And that would be this person right here, which I've already done a trade. I can get hard armor spheres here too for the flowers, which I might as well do. Airy eggs, yeah, I should do that too.
Goodbye.
And this vendor also resets. This vendor also resets every time you go to sleep. So basically, as we're advancing time to set up a new full moon to get more flowers, we should also check the vendor to use our tickets or use our flowers to get the tickets.
A supply shipment's coming. Hope you find something useful.
Guardian pelt plus Markfeld. What does the loot table say for him? Let's see. That's how you know. You want to go into here. And then he doesn't have Guardian stuff. He's just got Arkfeld stuff. So if you want like Guardian pelts, you'd probably kill like Anjanath or any other type that has the name Guardian, like a Guardian in it name or something. Let's see. You guys Guardian pelt there. Yeah, I guess you have to fight like Guardian. But you can get Guardian pelts from this guy too. Yeah, you probably have to farm like the other monsters that have Guardian in their name to get the pelts. Yeah, Doshimuga or whatever, and Anjanath, yeah. So yeah, this is currently the best farm in the game. We are now ultimate farmers, guys. Okay, we're picking flowers. We're A video on the farm. I mean, ideally, like I should. It's someone else's guide though, right? Like I didn't come up with this, obviously, but you know, if I made a video on it, it's basically just like, hey guys, you probably all should know about this guide that someone else made on Reddit because this is generally the best strat in the game. Yeah, it's the kind of thing that like every endgame player should definitely learn about because it's incredibly valuable. Instead of just farming that one guy we kill every day. Instead of farming tempered Arkfeld, now we farm flowers. Because yeah, this is huge. And it's funny too, man. Like I was literally saying, like, how do you get these flowers? Like I remember, like I sat here like on stream, like puzzled as like, how the fuck do we get these stupid flowers? Because I saw the trades and I'm like, dude, these trade items are so big. But I never like got these flowers to spawn, and like all the early stuff that we saw related to it was just wrong.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today. Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico's help.
Rathian destroying your camp. You can pay the cats to rebuild it really fast. Talisman, the talisman I use is just like +2 to like flair, I think. It just depends on what perks you have on your gear. Right, because your talisman is basically +2 to a perk that is a big part of your build, and ideally you want that talisman to be +2 of a perk that usually requires a level 3 gem because it takes up so much space. Caught the Sonic yet? If you're talking about the blue rat in the desert, I've caught that, yeah. Little desert rat. So I have every quest done. Getting our flowers. Exhilarating top tier gameplay. But it is the most important thing in the game, so. We're running from Camp 9. Yeah, I had a Camp 9 set up and I just moved it to 10. Just for this. Well, we can... Probably... Let me just jam out, I guess, while we kill, you know, grab some flowers. I don't know.
I heard from the others.
Commencing quest by order of the guild.
Can you only carry one? What do you mean? There's only 2 flower spawns, so you just go to both and then reset. Like if I... Is there a way for me to look at my inventory? No, there's only 2 nodes. This is like... That's just like a health flower or something. See how like there's nothing interactable here? This is like a unique spawn. Like there's 2 spawns. I called this out last time we were looking around. I was like, how do we get this thing to bloom? But it's like these things bloom during a full moon, so. This is why we have to like sit here and wait. Alright, it has to switch from evening to nighttime. We watch it bloom. Grab the one from there. We grab the one from here somewhere. I don't know why the map rotates so much. You know, if I farm out these flowers, we'll have like every weapon in the game. The real question is, are we gonna get an attack 3 jewel? It's about a 2-minute farm every time. 1 flower a minute.
Yes.
Killed Jin 112 times. You sure like blowing him up with your gun, huh?
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
I was hoping we could boost the drop rates of this with gathering equipment, but it doesn't work. Repeat coming out with the gifted sub. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. You reset on a normal side quest? Yeah, so the reason is that you change your like actual game world into a full moon during the evening, and then you are choosing a side quest because the timing of the side quest is in the same map, but within like a minute of nighttime. And so that's why you run to this flower and wait for it to bloom. So it's like just a convenient timing thing, and it lets us also reset the world with the quest system so we can have the flowers respawn. So this quest is like perfectly timed to just be in the evening in the plains just before nighttime. And we use it to reset the flowers. Yeah, so now we're just flower farming endgame, you know? Was fishing for SOS quests. Oh, yeah, so that's what a lot of people were doing. I normally would just, you know, stockpile my own. Shouldn't have it bloomed by now? Is it already like past the full moon in my real world? Kind of expect, maybe I have too many of them. Let's see. We might have ran out of time. I might have to like advance to like the next full moon. Yeah, it hasn't bloomed in a minute. Okay. I think it's no longer nighttime. It's no longer full moon nighttime in my world. Let's see. Arkveld's unpredictable. Yeah, he is a bit weird. He's aggressive. He gets aggroed. And, yeah. Alright, let's see. Is it nighttime still? It is no longer nighttime in my world. Okay, so we are done with flower farming until we reset it again.
Yes.
Now, out of curiosity, we have only got like 14, but
Goodbye.
Now we know how to do the strat. Let's put the helmet back on. Absolutely dominating. A goal almighty coming hot with the prime sub. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. This one. Just making sure that I have my stuff. Five, 5, 3, 3, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that works. Alright, so we should also look at the map. Pick up any good hunts for later, preferably Tempered Artfeld. Ooh, what is that? That has some juicer rewards. What? There's a double fight? There's a bunch of shit. Look at this one. Bam! I'll save that. Okay, map check. Nothing, we go back. Another travel area to do that? You think I can like navigate the investigations from the world map? I haven't been able to like, I haven't noticed anything in the UI that allows me to do that. Let me see. Oh, you press G. Okay. So that's what I was missing. I see. I see.
Well, what can I
And
do
that'll
for
save
you?
us some time. Good comms. Good comms.
I heard from the others.
Okay.
Yes. Ah,
Festival
they said this was
shares.
our share
Take
for the
that.
Fire Spring Festival.
Retrieval. Material retrieval.
I can
No.
help you source materials.
Does anyone else care about pollen?
Okay. Bye.
So a new difficulty monster fight next month? Yeah, for sure. Just a curiosity armor check. Was there any cosmetic stuff that we wanted to build? Like we need one more cotton for that. We need one more wool to have all those. Commission tickets. I haven't seen really those any of those spawn. Like secret feathers or oh, we could have had like a little crown on. That would have been cool.
See you later.
Orange rarity Gore Magala armor. It doesn't go orange. It only goes like purple. The only orange armor in the game is like Arkfeld stuff.
Got ourselves a robe. Anything else? How about ya?
Oh, he's selling some juicers. Wow.
Hope it serves you well. All right. And what you'll be needing.
We're gonna make it nighttime. Yeah, there's only like set rarities for armor. Yeah, exactly. Like you can upgrade them to have more defense, but ultimately that's
Yo.
it's not gonna
Alright.
change the color.
Somebody'll be needed.
Of course, pop-up camp 10 is broken.
We got a sale on.
Maybe I'll
Need
build
anything?
9 back up because that is gonna be annoying.
Got ourselves a decent haul, we do.
Manage pop-up camps 10. Delete it. What? Let's put it back on 9. And that's pretty good. The supply guys, so the supply guy can have like commission tickets and you can like buy those to, and they're like a resource to just buy some other armor, I guess, like craft some other armor. Not that it makes you any stronger or anything, it's more like just from a collection standpoint. Alright, so where are we on the day-night cycle? This is the first moon. So we gotta sleep like a whole 4 or 5 times. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Okay, 1. Oh, you know what else we should do? We should be at the vendor in town, because now we know.
I'll check our supplies.
Yeah, thanks.
Because that way we can buy stuff too. Is there a method? This is a method for like endgame everything farming.
Yes.
So we're farming the pollen. Remember the flower I was trying to go for a while back? Gold meld ticket. See these guys right here? We want these pollens so we can get these different things from this vendor.
We wait. Yo. Anything else? How about ya?
This guy hasn't brought the stuff back.
Well, what can I do for
Oh,
you?
we gotta sleep 4 more times. Do I do co-op content? I'll just play this game entirely solo with no Palico. And yeah, my Palico's disabled because of aggro, so I get to have the boss on me the entire time.
Yes.
Alright, anything new? Anything new?
Somebody
Anything
wants to make
new?
a trade.
Gold relic ticket.
Okay. Bye.
You keeping stocked?
Well, the supply ship guy's gone. Alright, rest again. It was my first Monster Hunter game. It was Monster Hunter World. I first played Dauntless, which got me to play Monster Hunter World, which then made me very aware that this game was going to come out, and like I knew like this game was going to be good. It's just like I was like, yeah, okay, I want to play that
Would
for
you
sure.
like to trade something?
Another gold melding tickets. Could buy hard armor spheres too.
Okay. Bye.
No supply ship. Rest again. This is night 4, I think. And if it's night 4, it's just because I'm worried that my last count, we could always go to the camp too.
Sheba. Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade.
I think it takes like 7 of these to max out like 1 piece of endgame armor, so you know, having a few extras isn't too bad. Supply ship guy is gone still. Can't we just see like the moon from up here? Like, here's the way I look at like solo versus co-op, right? So while we're waiting, let's see if the moon shows up. Solo is how you yourself will completely learn the fights and judge for yourself whether or not you're doing great, right? Like, just straight up, like, understanding your knowledge and like of the weapon and like the fight and stuff. So there's that. On top of that, I play longsword, so I want the boss to target me the entire time so I can control the fight and that I can use my longsword's like iframe abilities to generate more weapon charge, so that if I ever, you know, perfectly understand a fight and perfectly understand my weapon, then I can like just completely do that dance as well as I can. If I play co-op, especially in a new game, playing co-op, oh there it is. Playing co-op in a new game, this we are 1 phase away from the other one. Playing co-op in a new game, it's like, well, not everyone knows what they're doing, so it's like, on one hand, like, yeah, you get that social experience of just playing with other people. On the other hand, it's like, people learn different rates. Matchmaking isn't going to ensure that you're playing with people of like your level or something.
Okay.
So that's why you should typically avoid it. And if I was going to play with people, I'd typically want to do like some kind of like pre-made type of deal where like we have like an understanding that you know, we're all aligning, like grinding something in a certain way, and like maybe having like a good team comp for it. So I either play solo or with pre-mades. It's like I very rarely will ever matchmake. Just how I approach these kind of games. Well, just like not just this kind of game, but like almost like any other game. Prefer to play solo.
Goodbye.
This guy's back with some new stuff.
Yo. Anything you like. How about ya?
Nothing that we really need in here.
All right. You see it,
All right, the next one we can make into evening, and then hit the side quest. Every time we rest, we also check this lady, gold relic ticket, armor spheres. All right, we know it's evening, so let's start pumping this out again. It looks like I found a pretty good flow for this. So we're gonna stay in the base camp, talk to the guy for trades in between like full moon cycles, spend the pollen, and then do the side quest and roll up and get the pollen. And now we wait. I'm also wondering, and I don't know if I can look at it in here. Is there a way to look at it in here? It's this item pouch. Yeah, I guess I can't look at what's in your storage. Did we manage to get 5x damage on the sword? Not yet, but we're working on that today. First, we gotta get a bunch of these flowers, though. We have learned a lot in the last 24 hours, and we're gonna make it work. I feel like I'm optimizing every last like part of this strat now. This feels pretty good. Someone in my chat probably has the link to that post. If not, you can go to my Discord and to the into the gaming forum there. There's a Monster Hunter Wilds post where like all that stuff is, and the link is in there too. Yeah, this is oh, this is nice. This is really nice. The amount of gambling we get to do now for weapons and for
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
for weapons and for gems and stuff is like massive. Like this is gonna be really good. I'm wrong for putting her in heels? What do you mean? This is an Eastern game. I look great. I look fantastic. I wish I could transmog my weapon though. I feel like that. I wish I just had like a lightsaber. And now what I'm also thinking is that, okay, so if I make a dragon sword, do I want 5 attack and then 5 attack rolls with like 5 attack gems? There is a lightsaber mod for I mean, it would make sense. It would look really cool.
I gathered some materials too. And check your field pouch.
I'm just thinking like, do I want +5 attack from the gems? Or do I want like +5 crit boost? Because now this is like another math question for like optimizing it. Like, do I want my rolls to only be like 3 attack rolls, 1 affinity roll, 1 sharpness roll? Do I play with no sharpness rolls? Like all the little marginal benefits. But it would be really cool to have a pure attack sword. Like 5 attack rolls on the sword with like a 5 attack gem. It'd be kind of sick. But I don't know if it's gonna be possible because the DPS gems I can put in the sword don't have the opportunity to give you like +1 to something. Like if I wanted +5 attack on a full attack sword, I won't be able to put crit boost on the weapon. And then in terms of
Yes.
other utility, like what else are you going to put on the thing? Because you can't put other DPS gems on it. I mean, flower rotation again per moon cycle. Well, now this is like the run where we actually know what we're doing, so we're about to find out.
Commencing quest by order of the guild.
So like every time I do a side quest, obviously it's 2 flowers. It takes about 2 minutes to grab the 2 flowers plus a little extra overhead to you know, relaunch the side quest. Let's just say the whole process takes about 3 minutes to get 2 flowers. Then it's just a question of how long I guess it takes for like the evening and nighttime cycles of the real world to pass, I guess, and then however long that is divided by 3 minutes, and then multiplying the result by 2, I guess, is how many flowers you'd be getting, like in a optimal rotation, I guess. I don't know. I just don't know how long the day-night cycle even is in this game. The first time I did this, I think I got maybe like 20 flowers or something because I was like learning how to do it. But now that I have an entire strat of where I jump and then like while I fish for a new moon, like actually go check the vendor. Yeah, the first attempt isn't going to be very good, but once you have it down, yeah, I think it feels pretty good. Yeah, I mean, we rest at the camp a set number of times to change the time of day. But as far as farming the flowers and resetting them is concerned, we use the side quest for that. Also, every time you rest, you want to check the vendor to like spend your flowers to get stuff. So you like maximize the gain from like every rest, because eventually you're gonna run out of these green points and you're gonna go like fishing for them. The trade limit, yeah, you're gonna have a lot of flowers. Like right now, it's still nighttime. It's maybe like halfway in the nighttime already. I've already lost track of how many I've gotten. Refreshing the vendors into the process. That's why I'm saying, like, when you're fishing for the full moon, you might as well check the vendor. Right, so you go to base camp, you refresh the day-night cycle from there. You can see the moon on the horizon instead of going out here to look for it. And then you can check the supply ship and the trade vendor for anything new. This store's got some weird sounds to it.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
Also, we need to start using the, what's it called? There's the weapon sheathing skills in this longsword. I guess we're using those more. Over foresight slash. Whoops. I press space, thinking space after being in the air would make sense, but it doesn't in this game. Yeah, foresight's just something I like, and I like using it, but the sheathing attack stuff is basically the same thing but better. Because like to use a foresight, you have to like right click first, to, like have like the little poking stab attack, and then you can like foresight out of it. But with the sheathing thing, it's like you can just sheath your sword instantly and then shoot out of it. You can sheath and just wait. It's still nighttime. Whoops.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Well, I mean, whether you foresight or whether you use a sheath, I mean, it's the same thing. Like, you want to iframe with one attack, and then hopefully you have enough of a window to like follow up with the other attack to get your weapon charge. That's the idea with it. Right, because the foresight, if you iframe with that, then it lets you do the follow-up swing to get weapon charge. And this attack is like the same idea, but I think it gives you the weapon charge and iframes at the same time. So it like saves you one action. If you jump over your mountain wall, run a camp 3, you can jump over. Oh, you can? Ooh, okay, huge. Yeah, if I can just mount up over it, that's actually massive. Let me see. So I haven't... What are you wall running on? Oh shit, that works? Okay. She just climbs? Holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of big. That's massive. I was in the float, but this is even better, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think she could climb that. I didn't even think to try. I was just like, alright, I guess I'll float down. That's pretty big. This is why I'm doing this shit on stream, you know. I got some min-maxers in chat. It just works out. Like, we're all preferring Camp 9 instead of Camp 10 because Camp 10 gets destroyed randomly. We're finding out that, like, we can just observe the moon night cycle from base camp, so we can, like...
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Also check the vendors, suspend our pollen.
Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico's help. They've issued us supplies. Now let's put them to use.
Oh. What's my... I don't want to switch weapon. So if my weapon's out... Where's my sheathing? Guess I have to do that. I guess I can't just sheath on demand. I have to open the combo up with the right click. Yeah, we were min-maxing. This is peak endgame. The fact that she climbs that is wild. No, I don't mean sheathing my weapon to put it away completely. I mean like the sheath attack. Because there's an actual like longsword move where you sheath it and then like you have an option to attack out of sheath or to like iframe out of it. Still nighttime.
Let's have another help with no surprises today. They've issued us supplies. Now let's put them to use.
So that's the actual sheath thing, and then you can iframe and build weapon charge like that. Yeah, it's a big part of like 1v1ing something. is building up your weapon charge and knife framing at the same time. I was using a lot of foresight slash for that. And then this one is also very good. I think it's probably got a faster execution time. Because the one that I used has more swing time.
Yes. Understood. Yes.
Still nighttime.
Let's have another one with no surprises today. Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico's help. A supply shipment's coming. Hope you find something useful.
What we're doing this for? This is the flower I was trying to farm. This is the flower I was trying to farm, and this flower can be traded in for like a lot of endgame resources. Like, so now we know how to farm it in bulk thanks to like this Reddit post we found this morning, and we're all just kind of like optimizing this, but this is massive because now we can basically trade these flowers in for like endgame jewels and like weapon parts and stuff.
I gathered some materials too. And check your field pouch.
If you miss the sheath counter, you can hold the button you use for the spirit combo. Do another sheath or foresight. Hold the button. Hold the button. Like holding my spirit slash button down, like the weapon charge version. Interesting. I haven't tried that either. That sounds pretty good. That's the muscle memory we gotta develop. You can animation cancel the weapon charge into foresight or sheath. Interesting.
Now commencing classes by order of the guild. A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful. Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico's help.
Oh, I see. Oh, so I don't have to like right click. I can just. I mean, if I just right click, I don't have to charge. It just goes into sheath. I don't think the charge part matters in that scenario. Unless you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, if the follow up part, I guess, if that's the follow up of like the doing the first swing. How many flowers am I trying to get? However many it takes. We're basically trying to get as many as we can in one nighttime cycle, and then gotta go spend them. We're definitely getting more than we can spend, because if you think about it, one nighttime, you basically like, you're sleeping like 5 times until the next cycle. If you get like 2 per side quest thing, and then like you get like so many of them. But we can only spend up to like 2 per nighttime cycle when we're trying to get the next full moon. If you instead go to the morning time on the final day, yeah, that's possibly an improvement as well. Yeah, it's possible.
Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico's help.
We could test that. That would give you even more chances to just sit here and accumulate as much of this bullshit as you can. Yeah, I guess you can do 2. I mean, I knew these flowers were like very important, but someone else developed this. I'm not gonna take credit for this shit. I was just like, I just knew, like, having looked at the trade vendors, like, listen, these trade vendors are kind of a big deal. Like, I want to get these mats, like, these different resources. And I was like, my mind, I was going crazy trying to figure out how to look at these stupid pollens. And then here we are. Now we got them. And now we're min-maxing it even further. You know, sub 2-minute runs, not too bad. The sword that I'm using, it's crafted. All the endgame crafted swords that you get with the parts. Like the swords you craft from parts that are like the Ardian weapons, whatever, they're all gonna look like this. Alright, it's daytime.
Yes.
It's daytime.
Somebody wants to make a trade.
Now we gotta get this guy to show up.
Okay.
However many times it
Bye.
takes. So we just make it nighttime already? Hold on.
We wait.
I wouldn't call this an exploit. This is just farming strats.
Anything you like. Have at ya.
This is all part of the game.
Yes. I'll be waiting here.
We want. I'm just make it nighttime, I guess. Three level 3 attack gems in your sword? That's not gonna work. You can only have up to like +5 attack. You only need 1 +3 attack gem, and you need 2 other gems that have like hybrid rolls on them.
Yes. I can help you source materials. I can help you source materials.
Flower picking end game.
Somebody wants to make a trade.
Meld tickets. And nothing else.
Okay. Bye.
And we know, having stood up here before. Oh, it's the wrong weather. It's cloudy. Gotta make it more visible. Want you to see the moon. You get handicraft 3, attack 1 hybrid. Yeah, there's stuff like that. There's a lot of gems that have attack as like a bonus. I think handicraft is one of them. Advance
Somebody
time.
wants to make a trade.
Hard armor spheres.
Okay, bye.
Dragon 3 attack 1. I don't think that combo exists, but there is like Dragon 3 like handicraft 1. Does it let me inspect? I don't know. The moon's usually gonna pop up like over here on a fresh nighttime cycle. That's where I've noticed it. This one should be probably phase 2. If they'll sleep like 4 more nights or something until the other one. Oh, there it is. It's actually rising up at a different angle.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
So I guess the way this rotates is also kind of different, because like I swear the other one was going like this.
You keeping stocked?
It's not here anymore. Another thing we can check actually is this. Is using our tickets to gamble. I didn't click on the right one. Gamba tickets.
Give it a try.
Relics. 1,200 points? Holy shit. Per? Holy fuck, dude. Each one's worth like 15 fragments. Oh my god. That's 45 weapon fragments for picking flowers and trading in just a few of them.
There you are.
Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit.
Well, hey.
Holy shit. We're gaming, dude.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Let's see. Do we have enough tubes? We still don't. Okay, we need to farm harder. Jesus. We didn't get any like attack tubes. Because this is where the second part of the strategy comes in, where we save the game.
Sure.
Then we forge a Ardian weapon.
All right, let's see what we can come up
Let's
with.
see, what do we have multiple tubes of? And 2 blast attack tubes again. So we can like make another blast sword for fun. And then we can forge it.
Ready to get to work?
And then we can upgrade it.
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology?
Do we need more of these mats though? So I guess I should dismantle the other one.
Fit you to a T.
And also save without, return without saving. So we don't have to like restart the game. We could just have been doing this in the UI the whole time. Up sailing, good evening. You've restarted the game 3 times, changed time of day, made purchases, and you're still able to do the quest. You just have the infinite moon cycle. That's interesting. On my, when I did the side quest, it didn't,
See you later.
let's see, change equipment. This is the blast sword, right? Let's just put something else on for a second. This high attack one, it's not as good as the one that I have on. My crafted dragon sword, even though it has less attack, is like better because of white sharpening and because of the jewels and all that stuff.
Well,
Alright, so we're gonna disable this. We're gonna dismantle this, I mean.
okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Dismantle the blast sword.
Fit you to a T.
And we're going to save. Oh, I'm blind. Where's the save button? Oh, it's on this page.
Sure.
Okay, so now we're gonna just forge in their
Who
sword.
doesn't love a little ancient technology?
We don't have dragon attack tubes yet, but I'm gonna make a blast sword again.
I'm ready to work.
And then we're gonna reinforce
All
it.
right, let's see what we can come up with.
Okay, and then we're gonna find out what the seed is.
Ready to work.
So we know the current seed is 2 attack, 2 element, 1 sharpness. Which is not what we care about. So basically, like,
Choice.
if I were to reload, return without saving. If I make literally any other longsword, it will be 2 element, 2 attack, 1 sharpness in the exact same order.
Yep. Who doesn't love a little ancient
So
technology?
what kind of tubes do we have? Sleep? No, let's do a sleep sword.
Look good.
And then let's upgrade this one.
All right, let's.
And
see
this
what
sleep
we can
sword will have 2 elements, 2 attack, 1
Look
sharpness.
good.
In the exact same order. So basically, we can waste any weapon mats to make any sword and then just dismantle this because we know the next one will have a different role. So if we don't want double element, double attack, 1 sharpness, then we're just going to dismantle this one.
Doesn't love a little ancient technology.
And then lock it in as like as
Now that's a
the
good
seed that we
choice.
didn't care about, so we're gonna save.
Well, what can I do for you?
And so now we can figure out what the next one is. We're gonna forge
Okay,
longsword.
Let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Let's do the blast attack sword again.
I'm ready to work.
Okay. And then let's upgrade this one.
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology?
And what's this seed do?
Ready to get to work?
Triple attack. 1 element, 1 sharpness. It's getting there. It's not what we want, but it's getting there. So
Fit you to a T.
that's not the seed we want. We're gonna return the title screen. Yeah, I want to see if I can get a sword that's 5 attack. Like, how crazy would that be? I don't know, just to see that. Just raw, big boy attack sword. Alright, so we know the next one is disposable. Forge an Ardean weapon, long sword. Let's do... I mean, it doesn't matter. We don't care about the other elements. So, like, fire, water. Like, who cares? Then we're going to reinforce it. This is the triple attack boost. One element one. Okay. We look at it. You can tell it's the same shit. Dismantle it. Okay, now we're gonna save. So we can find out what the next seed is.
Sure.
Next seed. Forge Ardean weapon. Long sword. Blast attack, blast attack, blast attack.
I'm ready to work.
Alright, reinforce.
Alright, let's see what we can come up with.
What you got? Not what we're looking for. Element attack, affinity attack, affinity. Okay. Reload.
To a T.
A raw damage sword has a better chance. I mean, it probably does, maybe. I don't know. It depends if they're smart enough to avoid dead stats or not. It's like plus element on a sword, no element would make no sense. But I would want to have 5 attack rolls on a sword that does have some kind of an element just for the actual marginal damage.
Yep.
Alright, Forge Ardean weapon. Pick some longsword mats. We don't care about like thunder, sure, whatever.
Look good.
Reinforced, thunder sword. Have the same stats as the other one. And this one is elements, double affinity, double attack. That's cool and all. Maybe if it did have like one sharpness roll, it probably wouldn't be that bad. If you think about it. But then you could also just like get a handicraft roll on it or something. Anyways, dismantle this. We advance the seed +1, so then we save.
Well, sure.
Turn into a UI sim. I mean, this is just part of the crafting process. Alright, forge, blast again.
Ready to get to work?
Don't equip it. Reinforce. What is this seed gonna give us? Affinity, double attack, double elements. One sharpness roll is worth handicraft 3. Yeah, it's like pretty good, right? We don't want this one, so we're gonna reload. If you got 4 attack, one affinity roll, that's pretty good. I would say it's a nice one. Another question too is getting the attack 3 gem and getting 2 other gems that have +1 attack on them, so you get attack 5 on the weapon. So I haven't done any melding to see.
Are you looking for something?
Oh my god, these are worth at least 10 jewels each? Jesus Christ.
There you are.
Aw, come on, no juicers. No juicers. am. We're gonna have so many things to melt. Handicraft 2. What if you get like Handicraft 3 with like +1 attack?
Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, I've never seen it. Wait a second. Can I gamble with the tickets? Are these gonna be on the same seed too? Let's see. Like, what if I have like 20, 30 tickets and I just like keep re-rolling what gems I get from the melder? I never actually spend my tickets. It's like, what if I just save them until I generate like a couple thousand jewels and then I get the attack one finally.
Are you looking for something?
Oh, they did save. I think it's saved. Yeah, it's saved. Okay. Never mind.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay, I don't know why that guy's by my smithy. Alright, we gotta forge another trash weapon.
All right, let's see what we can come up with.
Let's get rid of the attack. Ice one, I don't know, thunder one. Actually, what if we ice, thunder, and like paralysis so it doesn't have an element? Let's see.
Look good.
Like, what if having... Let's just... I'm curious if this gets reinforced.
Doesn't love a little ancient technology.
If it forces the sea to be attacked. Okay, we got like 3 affinity, 2 sharpness.
All right, let's see what we can come up with.
3 affinity, 2 sharpness. So if we reload the save... Three affinity, 2 sharpness. Let me just see. Because, like, what if... Like, I don't know. I want to see if it actually will roll like an element boost. But... How do you get gold melding tickets? You gotta get flowers that you turn into the traders for it. We've been... This is part of the process.
Yep.
I've been doing it this entire stream. Let's see if we forge the one that we
Doesn't love a
want.
little ancient technology.
Blast, blast, blast. Is this gonna be
Ready to get to work?
triple affinity, double sharpness? Just like the other one?
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology?
No. Affinity, double attack, double element boost.
Come back anytime.
So I guess if you don't build a sword, if you build a sword that has just raw stats and then gamble it, it like changes the outcome. If you keep building swords that have an element, then it continues to make things along that outcome. So I think we always want to make a sword that has an element listed so that it generates the thing properly.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
I guess if it just has one element, it's fine.
Look good?
This should also have the same rules as the other one then.
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology?
Yeah, same roll. We got the attack, affinity, attack, element thing. We'll dismantle
Who
that.
doesn't love a little ancient technology? Fit you to a T.
And now we save. Because we advanced the seed again.
Sure.
And then we forge another one. Okay, so let's go back to our blast sword and see what we get.
Ready to get to work?
Triple element. Affinity sharpness. That is not what we want.
Come back anytime.
So we're not going to save that. Yeah, blast damage, I think it's just stuck at like 150 damage based on what we were doing yesterday. And then like more blast just means it takes less hits for that proc to happen again. So we're gonna craft again. Another trash one to eat the roll. Let's say ice affinity. No. Let's do... What kind of tubes do we have? Paralysis? Let's do a paralysis one.
Look good.
And then reinforce that one.
Let's
It's
crack a
gonna
few
eat
ancient mysteries.
the triple element sharpness, whatever affinity roll that I had last time. There it is. Same thing. And then we dismantle it, so that's not something we wanted.
Technology.
And then we're gonna save.
Well, what can I do for you?
And now we gotta gamble again.
Who doesn't love a little ancient
Blast. Blast. Blast.
technology? I'm ready to work.
Gamble.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
And this seed will give us... two sharpness, 2 element attack. No. That ain't it.
Fit you to a T.
Yeah, once you know you have a seed that is worth it, then you would like, you know, make sure that you hopefully have like the right mats to make the sword that you want. Like I have like 3 blast attack mats, and I need to get 3 like dragon attack mats, and everything else is sacrificial. Red Bunny dropping the 2 months. Well, thanks for the prime. Welcome on back. Appreciate it. So we went through a bunch of mats. We didn't get lucky. We need to go turn our pollen into more tickets.
Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade.
Gold relic ticket. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Let's sleep it off and get some more. Can't sleep here. Interesting. I'll go back to the camp. So it's like a multi-step process. It's like, okay, we have a process for generating pollen. We have a process for generating
Would you like to trade something?
the green mats that will let us go to sleep and reset the day, which resets the vendors. We have to go to... We have to go to this guy every day, then we have to go to like a certain place to farm the green stuff every
Would you
day.
like to trade something?
Oh, gold relic ticket. And 3 armor spheres, why not?
Goodbye.
This guy is back. Does he have anything?
Anything you like. How about ya?
A bunch of junk.
All right. You see me?
And then the day-night cycle. Where are we in the moon cycle? It was get more pollen. Farming fish? Yeah, but that's easy. Just go to like the waterfall cave. Remember where we saw all those platinum fish and the goldfish? Just go there. Oh my god, the resource economy of this game just got so wild today. Thinking about all this, how it interacts together. You farm the green points. You spend the green points on day-night cycle stuff. You get your pollen, you check the vendors, rinse, repeat until you have everything the way you want it. What do you farm the fish? The fish, they give a lot of green points that you use to like go to sleep. Yeah, you have to spend 300 green points, whatever they're called, to or so what is this in the day-night cycle? This would be just like what the moon phases look like. So we're here. We're on the left sliver. I don't know what they would call this. So 1, 2, 3 nights, and we can like prep to do pollen farming again.
Materials too. And check your field pouch. Everyone seems like they're in good spirits.
Let's prepare for the next
Sleep
hunt.
again. Farming fish, you're not going to use your fishing rod. You're gonna grab your net and throw them into the water. Why do you need your pollen? Right here.
Yes.
You talk to this guy. If you've done all the quests, you should have access to this like Sekka lady down here at the bottom. You turn pollen into melding tickets and armor spheres. Every one of these is worth a shit ton. So like, I can get decorations. I get like 10 attack gems for every 1 pollen. I can get like 3 armor spheres for every 1 pollen. I can get like 15 weapon parts for every pollen. So it's pretty big. Let's sleep again. We're pretty much at the point where, economically speaking, in the game, we can have whatever the fuck we want. Like, this is pretty huge.
Somebody wants to make a trade.
Oh look, a relic ticket. Boom. Armor spheres. All right, boom.
Okay. Bye.
This guy only resets like once a week or something in game, I think.
Anything you like. How
Yeah.
about ya?
Now we have one more sleep, and then we could set up for the other one. The end game? I mean, the end game was killing Tempered Arkfell. Now the end game is farming flowers. Like we are gaming right now. Okay, this it may not look like it, but we are absolutely gaming right now.
Would you like to trade something?
We have 35 of these. We can basically max out a whole other armor set if we wanted to, which is pretty cool.
Bye.
That guy's gone. Moon cycle wise, we should now be on the night before Christmas, basically. So we're gonna wait for the moon to show up. It's a nice night out, you know. The moon usually crops up somewhere around that mountain range. Aren't the chances nearly impossible? Yeah, but they're not 0. And that's all that matters. So when you have astronomically low chances of an event occurring, you can still brute force it. That's the same mentality I have with like looter shooters and stuff too. You find a way to farm the thing that you want to farm in the most efficient way possible, and suddenly low odds of something occurring aren't really that low anymore because you've brute forced it. All right, so this is the night before Christmas. That's the moon before the full moon. You can disable the Palico. Yeah, you can keep it
Put
from
away the materials we
attacking and stuff in your fights if you go to your settings in here somewhere. Palico deployment status, you can tell them to stand by.
Yes.
See, I bought this thing, right?
I can help you source materials.
I did.
Bye.
Alpha or beta sets? It's usually the beta sets that you want because they have more jewel sockets. That's typically the case. The alpha ones have like other perks you don't care about, and the beta ones usually have more tool sockets so you can customize it. Okay, so we're going to switch time into... Should we try the day thing? Should we make it like morning of the next day and then make it evening through the thing? Because we had a theory, right? Like, it's going to be a full moon. If I make it morning, it'll be the full moon the next day. So I'm going to try this. Or make it morning. That way we might have a longer time to do the side quest that gives us the flowers.
Hey, bye. Yes.
Alright, so first we're going to buy another
Would you like to
dose.
trade something?
Relic ticket, boom. Armor sphere, boom. Damn, I can't wait. That's like 60 weapon parts right there.
Bye.
Alright, now side quest. Let's see if this works.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared? Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico's help.
The stuff that the trader has for the pollen is completely random. Alright, so we had to wait like 60 seconds or something, and we'll see. If it just has to be the full moon in the real world, period, then you could just run this side quest over and over again. And it looks like that strat isn't going to work. Because it would have this would have bloomed by now. This would have bloomed by now. So the evening strat is what you gotta do. Yeah, it doesn't work the way I hoped. Okay, cool. Well, good to know. They're both going to bloom at the same time. It has to be a full moon cycle. It's just that you want to make it evening the day of the full moon so that you can queue up the quests and they line up a little bit better. I tried making it morning to buy myself more time. It didn't quite work. If I advance time, I don't know if it's still a full moon. I would imagine it would be, maybe, unless it puts it to the next day. I don't know. We'll find out. So now it's evening, but I don't know if it advanced time one day or not.
Source materials. Would you like to
Item
trade
trade, armor spheres, why not?
something?
Okay,
Bye.
Yes.
let's test it. Well, boss to drop on the 6th, no, sorry, the 24 months, 2 years. Welcome back, dude. Thank you.
Let's have another couple of months today.
Alright, so let's see. Is it still considered a full moon today? We'll find out in the next 60 seconds.
Let's put them to use. Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico's help.
This is some memory I gotta develop for like a real fight. This is actually crazy. I'm looking for the combo. Jim, my longsword. Well, if I'm gonna go for a pure attack sword, I want it to probably have like attack 5. I think it would have bloomed by now, so I don't think we're in a full moon cycle anymore. It's already on the next cycle. Oh wait, never mind. It worked. We're good. It didn't advance time by a whole day. We're good. We're good. So when you're advancing time and resting, it's actually just like the next available time. So in our case, it was day of the full moon, and now it's evening of the full moon. Point save. I'm not worried about wasting my green points. I don't think that's hard to farm at all. I had over like almost like 40,000 green points when I started the stream just by playing the game. All right, 2 more pollen. They also spawn in the forest, yeah, but this strat's pretty good because we're using a side quest to.
Right.
We're using a side quest to like set up the timing and the respawn of them. So unless there's like some other side quest that's similar that puts you in like the evening just before the night of a full moon in the forest, this is looking pretty good. And honestly, this entire farming method and strategy, I think this stuff is definitely worth making a video on, between farming the green point stuff, farming the pollen, resetting the vendors, turning the things into tickets, gambling weapons, min-maxing the save scumming of your weapon, and this entire shit
I'll put the materials I
is
gathered in
like,
your
it's
item
good.
box.
My hoodie smells great. This is the coziest hoodie I have, dude. So I've been wearing it, like, I wear it, you know, probably like throughout the entire week. I might be a sweaty gamer, but I'm not sweating, if that makes sense, you know what I mean? I smell great. But yeah, this is actually like this is peak gaming right here as far as this game's like economy and progress is concerned. Oh, I could keep that menu up. I could save time on the animation. I could have the menu up to return from the quest, and here's hear the ding. I could leave and like save another 10 seconds. None of the gear none of the material farming perks work on this resource. So you don't gotta wear like botanist or anything. I tried it. I had like Botanist 4 equipped. I had like the Lucky Gatherer set equipped or whatever it's called, but that stuff's all irrelevant to this.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today. Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico's help.
Yeah, this like sheathing chaining thing. Oh my god, this is actually some sick tech, dude. That's gonna make, once I start getting that into my rotation of how I fight like Arkveld, holy fuck, the fight is gonna look so crazy. Oh my god, hit tab. So yeah, picking more pollen. Out of curiosity, this is gonna show up on the map, right? Let's see. Surely it does. Yeah, it does. Just like, remember like, we were like looking at the map before? Trying to find that blossom showing up in the bottom there. I knew it would be a bag with a question mark. If you're talking about like the longsword stuff I'm doing, that's like the sheathing attack. So that's like your spirit slash button plus spacebar, like your dodge button. Spirit slash plus dodge. The sheath, and then like you spirit slash out of it. And then you can hold spirit slash and then like hit the spirit slash sheathing thing again, because the charge spirit slash can be chained into another sheath basically. So that's like, that's some juicer like comboing right there, because there are times when the boss will need to attack you multiple times, and being able to sheath and then like iframe their stuff multiple times and generate charge at the same time is like, that's kind of big.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild. A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful. Just give me the word if you decide.
So anyways, I turned the stream on and all we're doing is farming pollen in like the last 2 hours, more or less. So yeah, how's everyone's pollen collection looking? I'm sure everyone's doing this shit now. If you're gaming, you're in endgame, you're trying to get the weapon of your dreams set up. Alright. The trader reset? Yeah, but like... It's just, you know, it's just part of the game, you know, just reset the vendor. I wonder if you can actually reset it from morning into day and day into evening and evening into night and still be on the same day, so you can do more vendor resets to buy all the stuff and not advance the day-night cycle far enough to where you feel like you should do more pollen collection. So we kind of already tested that.
Yes.
useful.
A Dragonkin game? I have no idea what that is. A wooden keyboard? I don't have a wooden keyboard yet. I actually custom ordered one about a couple weeks ago, a month ago now. It's going to show up in like end of this month, early next month. And I got the one that's going to be like clear white plastic, just all white. Just, it's going to look insane, I think. I have a white mouse. So a white keyboard to go with it. That is that good looking, and you know, got that new tech on it. That sounds like a good time. Fit my setup. I also figured that it was about time to buy any more electronics or hardware before that certain, you know, current economical situation starts to make all the prices go up even higher for no reason. Because you gotta love the sudden economic policy shifts that are fucking stupid. Yeah, let's just get into a trade war with all the countries. Why not? Yeah, fuck it. So yeah, I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna buy some stuff. Oh, yours just showed up? Did you get yours all customized? Because yeah, I ordered the same one at ADHD. I wanted to make sure I had like the arrow keys and stuff. Because yeah, I'm doing like the full custom like ADHD with like, I think it's like Lecker V2s and like the whole thing is white with like a clear white plastic case and stuff. Pricey, but I figured it was time. So I'm just like looking at my entire setup like, man, I bought a few things, you know, it's good. But there's not much more I can really do to improve my stream until I decide to buy, like, building a PC or something. So what are these flowers for? These flowers are the most efficient way of farming endgame resources. So you can turn these flowers into the trade vendor for like melding tickets, and basically you can turn these flowers into lots of attack decorations, defensive decorations, and artifact weapon parts. So basically all the endgame shit that you would farm by just slamming tempered arcveld all day, you can now do even more efficiently with this. So this is how you play the economy of the game. Like an absolute fiend. Basically, one flower is worth 10 attack decorations. Or like 15 weapon parts. Or I think like 20 like defensive decorations, something like that. So just to give you a little perspective on like the economy of the game. So these flowers are pretty big. These flowers are pretty big. I probably should, you know, document every step and like the little bit of optimizations we've done to this strategy and turn it into a video. I still gotta credit the hell out of that guy that made the Reddit guide, because that guy solved a lot of problems. How do you make it bloom? It has to be a full moon. So you have to like keep sleeping and checking the day-night cycle in your game for a full moon. Like you have to understand the moon cycle in the game to know that like the moon before the full moon is the one where like you set it up to be evening the next day to do this side quest to then, yeah, I don't know, just I think it'd be better if you read this post. I think that will give you some more images, but that's like part of it. Basically, like the flower blooming has to do with the moon being a full moon outside. And it's funny because we walked up to this flower node and I was like, this has to be the bloom, but like I can't make it bloom. And then the stupid IGN post was like, yeah, it's got to be fallow or inclemency for it to show up and bloom. Well, they were fucking wrong, because like the weather system doesn't matter at all. It just clouded the sky. You couldn't tell that it was a full moon or not. If you keep it on plenty, then you have clear skies, and then like you wait a little bit and you can see the moon in the sky. So, and you can see the moon in the sky from like pretty much anywhere in the area. So like I just did it from the town. I mean, I know like all these mainstream websites are just in it for the views, the clicks, and all that shit. Like that's what I mean. Like there's a massive frenzy for information in games, and everyone's just trying to farm clicks and views, right? You have like all these shitty wiki sites like Fextralight that show up. You got like even like mainstream brands that just, they don't know shit, but they're all cashing in on whatever they might have seen or heard or played from the game. It's just how it is. Just kind of like how, like, you know, I could, you know, shit out build videos too. Like, it's, people will view them, But like, I don't want to just crank out crappy content. It's like I don't know. It's just the whole meta of content creation around a new game release, especially one that's popular and has this many people playing it, is like it's a wild world out there. Does botanist work? It does not. Oh. No gathering perks seem to work on this, so you just kind of get 2 at a time. Set up camps, do the full moon thing. It's still nighttime. What are these for? You trade them in. They're a commodity item. Basically, imagine every flower being worth like 10 attack decorations, or like 15 artifact weapon parts, or whatever they're called. That's the best way to put it. They're worth a lot. They're worth more than Tempered Arcfeld. To say the least, it's pretty insane. This is like the kind of strat that's like so strong that I'm surprised it's in the game, and like maybe once more people start doing it, they'll be like, well, you know what, maybe that's a little aggressively strong. You tone it down a little bit. I don't know. Alternatively, it'd be better if they just like buff the numbers up on the boss fights to like meet or exceed the efficiency of this, but you know, it's all good. Like, you know how it was like, there's like all these different bag icons with question marks in the game, and there's like items that like, there's like item trade vendors in the game. Well, you talk to that kid that no one likes from the story. He's like the hub for all your item trade vendors. What rank is the quest I'm doing? I have no idea. It's just some tempered boss one that's just there as an optional side quest. I don't know if it had a ranking on it. This camp. I mean, we're, you know, these flowers are pretty monstrous, man. So like, I guess, you know, we're flower hunters now. Ron Mexico coming in hot with the 5 months. So welcome back, dude. Thank you. Weird. This is peak gameplay. Okay. This is peak gameplay. Is it daytime yet? I want to buy stuff with my flowers. It's still nighttime. Alright, well, it's still nighttime. It's HR91. For the person asking about the high rank requirement for this, HR21. Which is not that bad at all. It's like halfway into the first little endgame bit. A video my build? Nah, but I probably should make some videos soon. I feel like if I made videos for this game, it's like, let me just like make my juicer weapon and get to like, I don't know, rank 100 just to like look nice. And then like I need to use this. I need to make a video for like, I guess the full like endgame, I guess like resource grind that I do. Because like this right here is pretty big. This is a big part of it. We need, you know, we need to solve for the green materials that's used to set the time. You gotta solve for the pollen. And then you gotta just show like the quick like vendor reset to like get the trades. Then you go to the melding pot. And then I gotta show the little sword like thing that I do now to like manipulate the rolls so we can get the 5 attack sword. And then hopefully somewhere in there while doing this we're gonna get the gems that we need. Because if we can get the 5 attack sword to go with like the right attack gems, that would be pretty cool. Not gonna lie, that would be pretty cool if we can get that going. The question is, when we have this 5 attack sword, when we gem it out, is it gonna be better to have like +5 critical attack boost? Or +5 attack boost? Because you can only really choose one of them. Like an extra 15 crit damage, or just like the highest possible base multiplier in the game. Affinity? I mean, I already have a lot of affinity. You don't need affinity on the weapon as much as you, because you get it from your gems on your gear.
Yes.
Like I have at least 50 to 80% affinity. 50 to 70% affinity from just stuff in my armor. So you don't really need affinity on your weapon, unless for some reason you felt like you wanted to crit like all the time.
Commencing quest by order of the guild.
But at that point, if you have that much affinity,
Just give me the
only
word
getting
if
weak
you
spot
decide you
hits.
want your
Well, I hit the peak with weak spot hits. I have 20 on in any scenario, at least. Then I have like 50 on weak spot hits, and I have like 70 on like if they're weak spots that are wounded. And then I can have a little bit more on the weapon. But at that point, it doesn't really matter how much more affinity you have, because you're looking at it more from the perspective of like if you just had crit damage instead. Because the way the crit chance and crit damage usually interact in games is that if you have a lot of one and not much of the other, just like any other multiplier, it's more beneficial just to increase like your multiplier that is less. Like if you have a 25 crit chance and like 25 crit damage, increasing either of them is good. It's like a 10 to 1 or 10 to the other is like equivalent. But if you had like 25 crit damage and like already have like 75 crit chance, then the 10 more crit damage will be worth more to you than 10 more crit chance. Because one bucket is just that much more full than the other, and you gotta balance them out. Mathematically, it's better that way. Top 3 weapons in this game, well, for me personally, it's longsword and longsword and longsword. That's all I play. If you want to be a very flashy and elegant solo god, longsword.
Yes.
Oh, it's sunrise. There won't be any more. I gotta cancel this. Alright, we're back on the next day. No, longsword is cool as fuck, man. Like, I don't know, I play solo, so like it showcases its effectiveness more when you're solo. All the weapons in this game are pretty good, so like I wouldn't worry about it too much. You should pick something you actually like playing with. That is the #1 rule of this game. Everything is pretty good, everything's pretty balanced. At the end of the day, you have to learn how to fight anyways. So it's more like a question of like just which weapon do you fuck with? Like which one you know, do you play with and be like, you know what, yeah, that's my jam, because that's all that matters in this game.
Okay, bye.
The Hardy's longsword, I mean, it's got some skillful elements to it. They're pretty cool. It gets better the more you know about the game. Support ship NPC request. I kept mine on like miscellaneous items so that I could get commission tickets to like get a few items that I could potentially use to craft certain items that like there's like certain armor sets in this game They're tied to certain materials that are kind of like
Don't be
kind of rare, hard to get.
Have a look.
I haven't seen these commission tickets show up in a while,
All right.
but I usually just keep it on miscellaneous. Medicinal's not that bad either, I guess. Forging weapons, armor. Maybe I could put on equipment. I don't know.
I'm on it.
Switch it around. I'm trying to basically
I
get,
heard from the others.
like, here's an example. The supply ship guy, I remember going to,
Got something in mind?
where's the category? There's this one armor set called Commission Armor Set. You could choose to use it for cosmetic reasons, I guess, if you wanted like the helmet or something. To look like a hunter, I guess. But it takes commission tickets as a material. Which is a material I guess you'd only get from the vendor.
Yes. Would you like to trade
Yeah, you might be
something?
able to get like the... We got a gold medal ticket. Our armor spheres.
Goodbye.
Okay. Rest. Yeah, Cam 9, you gotta walk up to it. How do you turn off armor visibility? Go to your camp. And one of the tabs should do with like your character's appearance.
Would you like to trade something?
Unbelievable. Ainer dropping the prime sub. Thank you, dude. Welcome on in. Appreciate it. Some of these alerts are like a little loud, dude. I swear. Camp 9? No, you just walk up to it in the open world. And then you have to go claim the camp with like, there's a guy in town that you can talk to like set up your camps. Like you can dismantle your other camps and put other camps up and stuff like that.
Yes. Would you like to trade something?
Well, armor spheres again. Sure, why not?
Goodbye.
Warning. And we're burning our green points. I can't wait to gamble though.
Hey, bar. Yes. Somebody
Item
wants to make a trade.
trade, relic ticket, armor spheres. Sure, why not?
Okay. Bye. Yes.
I guess he had fluffy eggs too.
Somebody wants to make a trade. Okay. Bye.
Manipulating rolls. Yeah, you're about to see that in a sec. Hold on. Rest, daytime. I gotta buy mats so we can gamble. So I'm turning my flowers into the mats that will give me like decorations and weapon parts and stuff, and then we're gonna go
Yes.
gamble. We're going to the casino.
Somebody wants to make a trade.
Nothing.
Okay. Bye.
Damn, I went through 10,000 points. But yeah, the TLDR of like manipulating your crafted weapon rolls is basically like
Hello. Yes.
you have a seed value that like locks in the rolls. Relic parts. Fluffy egg. There's a value that's like locked in. And you basically save before you craft something. You then craft something, see what it rolled. If you like the rolls, you like reload the save and craft it with the actual weapon parts that you wanted to use. If you didn't like the rolls, you just delete that item and then save and then craft another item, and then that'll advance the seed so that the next like weapon that you craft will have new rolls.
Somebody wants to make a trade.
Sure. 2, 3.
Goodbye.
This guy's stock changed it.
Go. Anything else? How about ya?
Nothing.
You take care of yourself.
Even if it forced you to save after crafting, could just pull your save file from a folder somewhere in your PC and like just have a backup copy. So there's that too. Morning. What longsword do you go with early game? Just whatever is available, because like you're just, you know, it depends on what mats you have at the time. You kind of work your way through,
Yes.
and then depending on your mats, like you're just gonna
Would you
make
like to trade
changes.
something?
Like I crafted a few different ones.
Everyone in the village said they can help too. I can help you source materials. Okay.
Like if I look at my weapon tree, like I don't even know, like I used a bunch,
Well, what can I do? Yep.
right? Because you have low rank weapons, high rank weapons.
What are we making today?
Like, you know, maybe you make one of these, like, you know, the Rathlow's sword. Maybe you need like a fire sword. Maybe you make like an ice sword. Like I made like one of everything. Like the lightning sword. I don't think I ever made the water sword. Eventually I made the Arkfeld weapons. Like those, I thought those were pretty cool. But like you make a little bit of everything. Like let's see. Where's the one guy's sword? Oh, down here. Like there was a while there where I used like the Guardian, you know, Fulgur sword or whatever it's called, and I also liked the Gormagala sword. And then eventually, like I got an Arkfeld sword, and then eventually now I got Ardian swords.
Know where to find
Right, so you just kind of like, you can just make whatever sword you got mats for
I heard from the others.
until you get to the endgame stuff.
Yes.
You got a 4 attack, 1
Would you like to
sharpness
trade
roll. That's
something?
pretty big, actually. That's honestly probably better than running 5 attack.
Goodbye.
I would actually make the argument that is that's a pretty big find. Like 1 sharpness is worth like handicraft 3, if I'm not mistaken. So this is not story mode. I am very deep into this game. Like I've done everything in the game, to say the least. And now we're just
Would you
optimizing
like to
some
trade
like
something? Goodbye.
basically just grinding to get whatever it is that we can get to perfect our character. Just working on like the last jewel decoration stuff I don't have, and trying to get an insane weapon.
Hello. Yes. Would you like to trade something?
Hard armor spheres, fluffy eggs.
Goodbye.
Time for DLC, yeah, for real. Nighttime. Yeah, we did like all the low rank story content, all the high rank like quest content. And either we just farm tempered Arkfeld or we farm flowers, I guess, and try to brute force the last bit of progression that we can get.
Would you like to trade something? Okay. Bye.
Yeah, go back here. What causes blue wounds? Blue wounds are just regular wounds on tempered monsters only, and then when you pop them, they give you like additional materials. It's just for tempered mobs. Where's the inventory stuff? Got the pollen. Where's the thing that we got? The melt tickets really fit in here. They're not commodities. Is it? I just show up here, is it? Ultra simple threes. Six relic tickets, that's like 90 parts. Decorations, that's like 30 attack decorations, okay.
Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade.
Oh, let's make it nighttime, or daytime, or advanced time. Where are we at? Daytime. Morning. Farming pollen? We've been farming pollen this entire stream. Basically, it's an entire process of like advancing the night cycle until it's a full moon, and then like going to the spawns over and over again through like a side quest.
Yes. Would you like to trade something?
But they only bloom during full moon.
Okay. Bye.
So you basically want it to be a clear sky at nighttime, and then come over here and like check the sky to look for the moon. Understand like where you are in the night cycle. Offline mode, huh? Is that an error code? Yeah. Why are we getting kicked to offline mode? What happened? Oh, it's Tuesday. I see. Well, not that it matters. I play solo anyway. But I was confused. It's like, huh? Okay. Do you have anything?
No. Don't be shy. Have a look.
Mega demon drugs. I'll buy those.
Hope it serves you well.
So yeah, we're gaming today, boys. I haven't killed a single monster. I've
Somebody
just
wants to make a
been
trade.
I've been finessing the market. So that's the true end game. Daytime. I can't wait to go farm green points.
Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade.
Melding ticket.
Okay. Bye.
Evening. Pollen is like the rarest material, and it's used for item trades. Basically imagine one pollen being worth 15 artifact weapon parts, or like 10 attack decorations in
Somebody
endgame.
wants to make a trade.
Because one pollen turns into a relic ticket, or into like 3 armor spheres.
Okay. Bye.
Then we rest again. And the melding tickets are just worth a shit ton of points to craft stuff at the melding pot. So like 1 pollen into 1 ticket into 10 attack decorations, or
Yes.
1 pollen into 3 hard armor spheres, or like 1 pollen into 1 relic ticket, which is worth like 15 artifact weapon parts.
Yes.
Let's look at the eggs too.
Trade. Bye.
Rest. Daytime.
Yes.
Alright, materials, because we keep advancing time.
to trade something?
Gold melding ticket. So we got 5 of these. That's like 50 decorations. Daytime. Pretty tedious process, but it is what it is.
Sabar. Yes. Would you like to trade something?
Relic ticket. Armor sphere. We got enough to make like a couple other armor sets. I'm not gonna buy those anymore. Mostly just care about the relic tickets and the other ones. How are we gonna farm the points? We're gonna go and fish with a net. You remember when I was like in that one cave? I found that cave behind the waterfall. There's like a ton of platinum fish and goldfish in there. Those are worth a lot of points, so that'll replenish all the green points we're spending. Because there's a camp spot like right there, so we're just gonna go there, loot all the fish, advance time, loot all the fish, advance time. So we're just gonna be fishing with a net.
Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade. Bye.
This is just a very hardcore example of like this game's economy being understood and being min-maxed to hell. It's like, alright, get green points. We're gonna fish a bunch of fish with a net. Cool. Then we're gonna go here and advance time a million times until it's like I'm full moon to get pollen, and then
Yes.
we're gonna advance time to turn the pollen into stuff with this guy right here.
Okay. Bye.
Got ourselves no.
It's green points. It's like 300 points to advance time. And so it's like a couple thousand just to like
Anything you like. Have at ya.
silver egg. You can turn points into cash, but it's not a big deal.
All right. Be seeing you.
Yeah, I don't think it's that hard to get this stuff though. Like I didn't even try to farm these points. I just played the game. I had like 40,000 points when we started today. Now we're down to 25,000.
Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade.
Melding tickets. We're down to 12 pollen.
Bye.
Fine by me. Daytime. I got about 3 hours until the power's supposed to go out in this house. Planned power outage. So today's a pretty short day, but hey, this is some very min-max gameplay, so it's fine. Melding ticket.
Goodbye.
Evening.
Hello. Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade.
Melding ticket again.
Bye.
Nighttime.
Hey, Bar. Yes. Would you like to trade something? Okay.
Nothing
Bye.
there. Morning. Oh, we're gonna gamble in a sec. I just gotta burn these last pollen.
Everyone in the village said they can help too.
I didn't get the trades.
Yes. Would you like to trade something?
Nothing. Okay.
Bye.
Daytime. A server rollback. The save files are local in this game. Pretty sure.
Super. Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade.
Relic ticket. Alright, so for context, one of these tickets is worth like 15 weapon artifacts. So we have 165 weapon parts right here.
Okay.
That,
Bye.
that exchange rate is so wild. 165 parts would be like killing like Tempered Arkfeld. Like 30 times. Over 30 times. I think 33 times maybe.
Yes. Yes.
Oops.
Somebody wants to make a trade.
Nothing.
Yes. Would you like to trade something? Okay. Bye.
Show me the melding tickets, please. I want a dragon weapon, and then like I had the mats to make a blast one, and I think blast is kind of cool. I don't know, it's just like a random like damage proc. So I'm not like too concerned to like synergize the damage proc on it, 'cause like I think the way that
Yes.
blast works is a little silly, but an extra bit
Would you
of
like to
burst
trade
here and there
something?
doesn't sound bad.
Okay. Bye.
The dragon one is more practical, I think. Like we can probably check the check the list.
Super.
Monster field guide, large monsters, Arkfeld. What are you weak to again?
Super.
His chain blades can't be affected by elemental damage whatsoever. But then like status effects work. Just in general. So it's like, well, is poison any good, or like do we just do blast and just like apply the damage? Like the blast one will probably just be sick because it'll just be a proc that happens on occasion for extra damage. And it'll just work across the entire board, I guess. It's like there's no immunity to it, I guess. Like, I don't care about poison as much, because supposedly you can't just like keep applying poison. You have to like wait until the poison expires for the next set of poison to apply. Sleep, sleep doesn't matter because the guy's gonna fall asleep, and then realistically you'd want to do one really big hit to do more damage. So, like you sleep him and like heg him, or sleep him and hit like a giant like big great sword attack or something. But like longsword's not about that. Paralysis, like yeah, a little bit of stun locking ain't bad. It'll keep you alive. But just blast by itself, you know, maybe that's not bad. Alternatively, if you just have dragon damage, then for most cases it'll just be a little bit extra DPS. Where was that shown in here? Like as far as elemental damage is concerned, like dragon works. Dragon works, sometimes works a little bit better. Dragon doesn't work at all in this guy. Interesting. Doesn't work on the Ice Monkey. And Gravios, it works pretty good. Rathalos should work pretty good. He's a dragon. Anjanath works on parts of him, not everything. Rathian should work. The Gypceros should work. This like stupid looking bird, it almost doesn't work. Interesting. So Shia definitely works, but like we don't really get to fight that. Regular Guardian Arfeld, yep, we know that. Doesn't work at all in the squid. I guess we can also look at... Is anything immune to blast? Wait, nothing has immunity to blast, so like the blast one's actually kind of sick. I mean, we'll do a blast attack sword. And just like let it do its job. It'll just work across the entire board. It's like 2 stars against like everything, and then like 1 star against this guy. That's it. Yeah, blast just works. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Maybe we'll just do blast. We're not gonna try to scale it up to like proc blast more often. It'll just happen. But I like that. Oh, that's actually that seems a little bit more attractive to me. I guess yeah, I like a little blast attack sword.
I heard from the yes.
A little blast attack sword. All right, nighttime, evening, whatever. I gotta burn the rest of this pollen.
Hello. Yes. Would you like to trade something?
Relic ticket, nice.
Okay. Bye.
Nighttime. What does Charge Master do? I don't know. Maybe it has to do with like charge attacks, building up status effects faster. Maybe, I don't know. I don't play with that mod. I don't know.
Yes.
It could be dependent on exactly like which weapon does stuff with it. Another one.
Bye. Yes. Would you
Item
like to trade
trade, nothing. Okay, material
something? Everyone
retrieval.
in the village said they can help too.
One of my gatherers isn't gathering anymore. So that's weird.
Goodbye.
Well, what can I do for you?
Oh. Anything you like. How about ya?
Demon
Hope it
drugs,
serves you
armor
well.
skin. The same gun you're in? Yeah, he's just like,
Alright.
he retired.
I heard from the others.
My game? My game just looks like this. I don't know. I didn't do anything. So if we go for 1 sharpness 4 attack.
Somebody wants to make a trade.
Relic ticket.
Okay. Bye. Hello. Yes. Would you like to trade something? Goodbye.
Nothing. Nighttime.
Shea bar. Yes. Would you like to trade something?
Another relic ticket. Oh, baby.
Goodbye.
Scaling blast. When you scale blast, it doesn't scale the damage of the burst. It scales the how often it'll proc. So you'll proc the explosion more often, but you won't proc a bigger number, from what I've seen and tested. So I would rather not scale the blast on a longsword. I think that like if you play like a heavy bowgun or something, like those weapons are better for scaling blast. I think you apply blast like more often or something like that, so it's like more practical.
Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade.
Decorations, fluffy eggs. We're down to 4 pollen.
Okay. Bye.
Also, for respawning the fish in the forest, you can just teleport between maps. Nice. So we don't have to spend green points to reset the fish. Very nice.
Yes. Would you like to trade something?
Nothing there. Elemental damage. It's just like the way elemental damage works in general. Like you could have a sword that is elemental and you have it all perfectly min-max specifically for killing, like, you know, like using a lightning sword against somebody that's like super weak to lightning or something like that, right? Like you could have a whole collection of swords for that. Or you could just have
Goodbye.
Or you could just have a weapon that just works against everything. Because like your elemental damage could be good against certain parts, but like you're also, you know, like you have better severing damage against your legs, but the elemental is not as high. So there's like, I don't know, I think a lot of conditions where like you're just better off worrying about raw attack in general. Elemental's kind of like a secondary bonus. So looking at these, you would need more weapons to try to like elementally, like have like elementally min-maxed damage. You have to like attack different parts that may or may not be ideal for your weapon.
Goodbye.
The daytime thing, you're talking about going daytime during full moon? Yeah, it didn't work. Yeah, there's the other thing too, is like you have to think about like attacking very fast. It's like it depends on how well like the attack stat scales in your weapon.
Yes.
Relative to like elementals, like which I guess scales the same way on every weapon.
Goodbye.
The day thing didn't work? No, it did not. So basically, for the moon cycle, yeah, you just keep it nighttime until like the cycle before the full moon, and then you go to evening.
Would you like
And then
to
you just
trade
spam
something?
the side quest strat to what is this guy's so
Bye.
broken. Alright, one more, come on. I need to spend my last pollen.
Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade.
Relic tickets.
Okay. Bye. Yes.
Need more decoration tickets
like
because
to
I
trade something?
still need to get
Goodbye.
the attack jewel. I still haven't seen one.
Hello. Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade.
Relic ticket again.
Bye.
We're almost through it. I've spent 20,000 green points today in the last 3 hours. We're gonna go farm some fish next time we do this.
Yes. Would you like to trade something?
Melding ticket, big.
Okay. Bye.
I didn't see how many more tickets I have, or pollen I have, I mean. Affinity blast, heavy bowgun. Are you going for like 5 affinity rolls or like 5 element rolls, or like how's this gonna work? I don't know what the proc rate is for element on heavy bowgun. I think it's supposed to be like 3 times more effective than melee weapons.
Would you like to trade something?
My last pollen. There we go. All right, Gamba time.
Bye.
We made it. Shadow, you ready for this? Are you ready for the Gamba? I'm ready for the Gamba. So we took our 20-something pollens and turned them into as many tickets as we could. And now it's time for the gambling.
Are you looking for something?
So we can turn 10 tickets into 100. 10 tickets, so 10 pollen became 10 tickets, which became 100 chances of maybe getting an attack 3 gem. Not too bad.
Are you looking for
And then we turned 18 pollen into 18. That's only allowed to do 90 at a time. Wow. 18 pollen into 18 relic tickets, which means 270 fragments.
Take care now.
Interesting. All right, well, let's save the game. And let's see what happens. Let's start with
Are you looking for something?
this. Can we get attack 3 gem? It's the only thing I don't have that I want. And then, like, if we get lucky, get some cool hybrid ones. If we can get like hybrid +1 attacks that are like relevant jewels, that'd be cool too.
I hope it suits your taste.
Fire attack. I think the regular attack 3 gem is red and I didn't see a damn thing. Razor sharp handicraft. Dude, getting attack 3, what is the chance? It's like a pink or something. Poison duration handicraft. I've seen so many of these and like I just don't care for them. 0 out of 100. Yeah, the odds are super low. I've seen like a bunch of like crit boosting ones. Like I don't care about those. I have so many of them. Like this one's rarity 7. Like I don't care. Give me attack. Power prolonger.
looking for something?
Alright, so out of curiosity, did it save or can we do this? Let me see. I forget if you can like save scum this or not. I'm not sure if you can. I already have level 3 crit boost gems. Let's see.
Give it a try.
Yeah, it's saved. It's saved. I think I could have saved my save file into like a backup somewhere and then try this again, but it's not a big deal. Alright, so now we're going to gamble these other ones we don't care about. We'll go through all the 120s. I mean, there's a bunch. Like critical eye, draw. Blaze. Fire attack, razor sharp. Like, we're not doing fire. We're not doing water. I'll keep one of the bolt ones, I guess. Keep some of these, just in case, I guess. Critical element handicraft, knockout. Charge master. Razor sharp. Blunt. 4 shots. Spread. Size. Salvo. I'll kill some of these off. Agitator, all this stuff. I don't know. Leave it alone. I'll keep the dragon focus one. Let's see. Power prolonger. I'll keep the one for dragon, I guess. Handicraft. I'll keep those. I guess you could technically have a loadout with a longsword where you keep yourself at like red charge longer. Punishing draw, guard. I don't think I care about that. Knockout, drain, artillery, quick switch. Orange stuff. Charge up, draw. Light draw. Wait. If I play with a gun, maybe these are cool. I don't know. Speed sharpening attack. Speed sharpening experts. Critical draw. Handicraft. Let's try that.
There you are.
Come on, please. God damn it, dude. Where the fuck is it, man? Where is it? We've gone through so many rolls. I have seen like every gem in this game except attack 3.
Are you looking
Whatever, it's fine. Let's make our weapon. Alright, let's get wild with it. 6 at a time. Meld?
I hope it suits your taste.
Okay, meld.
There you are.
Very nice. Meld.
There you are.
Very nice.
Give it a try.
Okay, now we're gonna save and start making swords. So for people that are wondering how that was gonna work, this is the process. You know, I save before the forge.
Hey,
We'll go to the forge. Manage. Did I?
all right.
I just smelted my other one. We should be good. Forge it. Long sword. How many tubes do we have? Oh yeah, let's see.
All right.
Let's just do it a dragon attack, dragon attack, dragon attack. Let's just see what it makes.
Ready to get to work?
Then we're gonna reinforce it. What are our rolls on this one?
Mysteries.
It has a bunch of crap. So we know sharpness 2, element 2, attack 1 is our current seed.
Fit you to a T.
If we don't like that, we're gonna go back to the save menu. And we're gonna reload here. And then we're gonna make a like any sword that has an element to absorb the stats that the dragon one had.
Yep.
So we're gonna, where's it? Forge sword.
Who doesn't love a little
Or should
ancient
say it's fire
technology?
attack and like fire attack and fire attack. So it doesn't really matter.
I'm ready to work.
Gonna reinforce it.
Let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
It's gonna have the exact same stats as the other one. 2 sharpness, 2 element, and 1 attack. We don't care about that.
Okay,
So we're gonna
let's
dismantle it.
crack a few ancient mysteries.
And then we're gonna save. And now the next sword we make is we'll have new stats. Forge.
All right, let's see what we can come up with.
Say, let's do the blast one. Blast attack and blast attack and blast attack.
Ready to get to work?
And then reinforce. And what does our seed give us now? Triple affinity sharpness attack. Not vibing with that. I'm good.
Come back
So
anytime.
guess what we're gonna do? We're going back to the title screen. Make this faster actually, we could probably sacrifice rolls first and then save after each sacrifice, and then if we see one that's good, then we can reload. That'll be a little more efficient. Because we know next roll is bad. Forge, just like another fire, 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 sure.
I'm ready to work.
Reinforce the
Doesn't
fire
love a little
sword.
ancient technology.
We don't like what we see.
Who
Dismantle the
doesn't love a
fire
little
sword.
ancient technology? Come back anytime.
Save.
Sure.
Let's make another sword. Forge.
Alright, let's see what we can come up
No,
with.
fire. Fire, fire,
Ready to get to
forge. Reinforce.
Alright, let's see what we can come up with.
Our next roll. A bunch of crap. 2 attack, 1 affinity, 1 element, 1 sharpness. Don't care.
Who
Dismantle.
doesn't love a little ancient technology?
Save.
Sure.
Forge another sword.
Let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Fire, fire, fire.
Look good?
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Reinforce again. And no. 2 sharpness, 2 affinity, 1 elements. That's a big old nope.
All right, let's see what we can come up with.
How to save.
Sure.
Our next roll.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Do we have any more fire? We do.
Ready to get to work?
Last fire one. Reinforce it.
Let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Another bad one. This one's 2 element, 2 sharpness, 1 attack. Dismantle.
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology? Fit you to a T.
And save again.
Sure.
And another one.
Who doesn't love
How
a
many
little ancient
runs is this
technology?
gonna take?
I'm ready to work.
A water sword,
Who doesn't
reinforce.
love a little ancient technology?
Another one that's mixed. 2 attack, 2 affinity, 1 element.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Save.
Sure. Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Water, water, water.
I'm ready to work. All right, let's see what we can come up with.
This one is 2 attack, 1 affinity, 2 sharpness. Dismantle.
All right, let's see what we can come up with. Sure. Okay, let's crack a few ancient
Water,
mysteries.
water, water.
Look good?
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology?
Reinforce it. Triple affinity attack sharpness. Not super interested in that one either.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries. Sure.
Getting this roll is gonna be insane. Forge.
All right, let's see what we can come up with.
Water, water.
Look good?
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Another mixed one. Attack, affinity attack, sharpest elements.
All
Dismantle.
right, let's see what we can come up
This
with.
is gonna be so tedious, holy shit. The odds of getting like the
Sure.
5 attack or like 4 attack one,
You know where
that's
to
safe, right?
find me.
Sure. If 4 attack, 1 sharpness, or like 5 attack, it's like super low. Longsword.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Do like a thunder attack one.
Ready to get to work? Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Reinforce. Elementless weapon? No, I've tried that. It doesn't work like that. You can't do that. Triple affinity attack, attack element.
All right.
If you do an elementless one that cannot roll elements, and then roll, and you see like a bunch of like good stats, and then you like revert back and try to craft it into the element sword, it actually will roll with elemental stats in the first place. So you can't like force it to do it like that.
Come back anytime.
I tried that earlier.
Sure.
Forge again. Long
Doesn't love a little
sword.
ancient technology.
Thunder. Thunder. Thunder.
Look good. Who doesn't love a little ancient technology?
Attack something. What is this? Element attack. There's 2 elements.
All right, let's see what we can come up with.
So like if we wanted to have a more realistic chance, then like yeah, we could just ditch the element entirely. And not have any elemental bonus or a weapon, but it seems like it's sort of like a waste. Like you have more RNG in getting that to happen like this, but then like you get an extra benefit. Like I think the blast sword idea with as many attack and sharpness upgrades as possible sounds like a really good idea.
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology? Sure.
There we go again. Forge.
All right, let's see what we can come up with.
Thunder. Let's do the Thunder Affinity one, I guess.
Look good. Who doesn't love a little ancient technology? Look good.
Ooh, this one's getting closer. 3 attack, 1 element, 1 sharpness. 3 attack is cool, but we want 4. I want only 1 sharpness at most. 2 sharpness is like a waste. 2 sharpness is just like too much. Like we don't want any element boost. We just care about ideally like 1 sharpness roll because it's gonna make the white bar like pretty significant. But like 2 sharpness rolls is just like way too much. And then I think like 4 attack, 1 sharpness is like probably optimal. Try to juice the base attack as like high as possible before we put gems in it.
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology?
Save.
Sure.
The save's coming for this, so you have to like
Who doesn't love a little
you have to
ancient
generate the
technology?
roll and see what it is before you take it.
I'm ready
So that's
to
why you
work.
save before every craft. Check it. If it's not the one you want, you just dismantle and keep pushing. And then well, you dismantle, then save, then do it again. This one's too much sharpness.
Who
Dismantle.
doesn't love a little ancient technology?
And then we save.
Sure. Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
More thunder tubes. Yeah, we do. We're gonna thunder and an ice. It's still fine. It's still an elemental sword.
Ready to work. Okay, let's
It's
crack
like
a
we
few
basically are
ancient
checking the
mysteries.
roll before we decide to apply it to like the material or the type of sword we actually want to use. Like this one's too mixed.
Who doesn't love a
Dismantle.
little ancient technology?
People wanting 2 sharpness rolls. The thing is though, like if we look at our jewels, we'll have like an attack 3. We want like to try to push an attack 3 with like 2 more jewels that have like attack 1. Potentially. And then it's like a question of like, you want to do like the full attack like 5 on the sword, because like it gets like a percentage bonus. Like that's why I want like I want the base attack of the weapon to be pretty high.
Now that's a good choice.
But I guess like one thing I don't know is like what if we had like crit boost 5 instead? Crit boost 5, attack 3. This sword has 1 sharpness roll on it, I think. The one that I actually use. Yeah, it has affinity, triple element sharpness. Like, I feel like 1 sharpness is plenty. I don't know why people would want 2. Three attack, 2 sharp, 4 attack, 1 sharp. Yeah, I mean, you could always just like make it easier on yourself, right? Like, just kind of take a good one, because this is pretty tedious.
Sure.
Alright, forge, longsword, blade, water. And more water. Thunder? No more thunder. Ice. Ice. Let's make an ice blade.
Look good.
Okay. Reinforce it.
Let's see what we can come up with.
So poison was, you're saying poison was like meta before? This one's all element, Jesus. 3 element, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness, just like my previous one. Attack 3, handicraft 1. I don't know if that exists. I don't know if attack 3s can have a +1. And I don't know if crit boost 3 can have a +1. So either you're looking at doing attack 3 with like 2 more gems that have like attack 1 bonuses, or like you're just doing attack 3 plus attack 2 plus like crit boost 3, or like crit boost 3 it's plus crit boost 2 and like attack 3, something like that. The entire set of 5 rolls is predetermined, so you can't save scum to like try to like rip off particular stat lines. It's the entire roll is predetermined.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
So that's why we're sacrificing material to see what the next roll is in the future. And that's what we're saving for each roll, because if we get a good roll, then we can revert the save and
Who doesn't love a little
use the one that
ancient
we actually
technology?
wanted to use to generate like another.
I'm ready to work.
Reinforce.
Let's see what we can come up with.
The chance of getting what I want here is like a pretty insane stat. Like this one's not bad. 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness. It's up there. A 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness isn't bad. Because we're completely skipping the elemental part. So this one makes me think that like I would want like crit boost 5 and like attack 3 on the sword. So like that's a potential option. If we have 10 from the sword, and then like another 20 from mighty, and then like the other 30 from weakness exploit. It's not bad. But like we can also get away with just not having the affinity boost, just going like 4 attack. It's still doing the same thing. But I don't have attack 3 gem. That's the other problem. Just hasn't dropped. I want to try an attack 3 gem with like an attack 2 gem or something, so I can have attack 5. Because it has a percentage increase, which is pretty significant. And then the counter to that is, I guess, if you have, like, this is where, like, I guess I should calculate it out, I guess, when I get the gems and get the weapon. Is the attack boost going to be worth more or less than the... Let's see, attack boost. See, attack level 5 is 4% boost. But then if you add like critical boost level 5, it's like a 15% boost to that multiplier. But then the way the attack jewel works is that it, you know, when you put something in, it says +5 attack, but then like the value on the right side doesn't go from 792 to 797, it goes from 792 to 808. So like the amount of attack you get from a jewel, I think, is like the actual flat amount that you add to your weapon or something. And then the attack status number is like the inflated version. So if I do some math here, 792 and 808, let me see. There's a setting for it. Hold on. This. Okay, so then we could go over here and we should go here actually.
Sure.
Oh yeah, there it is. It actually puts the +5 on there. Okay. Which is funny because we knew about the math. We divided by 3.3 to get the true raw damage, the 240. Now we see the 240. So that's cool. Yeah, it's just like... This makes way more sense. So that means that we can take our 240 and boost it. So it's like 240 to 248 plus another 2%, right? Which would, I guess it rounds down to 252. Why does the thing even exist? I don't know. The game's weird like that. The game is just weird like that. It's like attack 5. Attack 5 is only +9 and then +4%. I kind of think that crit boost 5 is probably going to end up being better. Because it's like 15 crit damage. So if you crit enough times, then like you get a bigger multi. So if we get like a 4 attack, 1 sharpness sword, and then slam it with a crit boost 5, and like attack 3, I guess. I also do have things like speed sharpening, so like if we had a 5 out of 5 attack thing, I wouldn't be too pressed if I just put like one of those in there. Airborne. Attack boost. Yeah, the attack boost does seem kind of weak. I thought the percentage here was higher until I looked at it again. Is quick sheath a must in the armor? I think it's pretty damn good. Especially if you're using sheathing attacks. It makes the gameplay a lot smoother. Yeah, so I think crit boost 3 will be one of them. Adding 15% does make a lot of sense. And then affinity is just crit chance. If you're, or not just like when you're looking at your build, like you should have things that boost your affinity from your armor anyways, like I do. So I have like the weapon's base crit is like 5%. I have like another 20 to 50 to 70% more affinity for my gear, so I don't really need affinity on the weapon. It's like the crit chance is already really high. A talisman, I use a flare talisman because it's just going to be +2 to flare, but that depends on what armor combination and build you're going for, so you can fill in the gaps. So your talisman is like a way for you to fill in the gaps for your traits. So ideally you want a talisman that is upgraded to give you like +2 to a trait that takes like level 3 gems, because that'll occupy the most amount of real estate in your loadout otherwise. Dragon attack ones. Venom. Critical element. Handicraft ones are kind of cheap. Charge master. We don't do charge attacks. Razor sharp. We can have like a 50% like sharpness boost. And boost the dragon damage. So razor sharp wouldn't be a bad filler, because that essentially means that you are taking your weapon and doubling. You are doubling its sharpness. If you have a 50-50 chance of not losing sharpness when you swing, you're basically doubling the durability. Or you can use Mastery Jewel. What the fuck? I didn't see I had this. If you crit enough times, you just don't lose sharpness. Master's Touch. 80% chance. No sharpness loss while active. So it's basically no sharpness on crit. So now it's like, if you have Razor Sharp, it's just 50-50. If you have this, if you have enough crit, then you don't get, you have even better odds. Like 80% more sharpness. Master's Touch. Interesting. Or maybe we end up using Focus. Focus and Dragon Attack. I think I got rid of a few other ones. Or no, what if we had Power Prolonger? And we play like the red... Play in red gauge more. Like we probably just go crit boost 5 and then just like pick our favorite follow-up thing. legs do I use? I go for like part breaker too. I think it's like the parts you get from like the fire monkey or something. Master's Touch. No sharpness loss while active. This actually seems kind of good. It's a toss-up between that and Razor Sharp. Because then, if we could get away with not having any sharpness roll on the weapon if we had enough crit or whatever. And we just run like Razor Sharp Handicraft. And then crit boost 5 becomes the most valuable thing on the weapon. Yeah. We might not have an attack boost 3, but these attack jewels are actually not that hot. Getting the attack on the weapon itself through the roll system is better. Yeah, the more I look at the attack jewels, I'm actually sad about it. These are pretty fucking weak. Because every attack roll we get on our sword is basically a level 2 attack gem. I guess even the affinity rolls are technically like a critical eye, but not as good. Right, the attack rolls are worth level 2s. The crit rolls are worth like level 1s and some change. It's like the affinity rolls in the weapon are only like 20% better, but the attack rolls in the weapon are like almost like 100% better. Our sharpener's rolls are like 3 times better. But there's ways to mitigate sharpness. Crit boost, I mean, like crit damage, like that multiplier, yeah, I think this becomes best in slot. I think this becomes best in slot. And I don't think you can get crit boost 1 as a bonus on any jewel. So you basically hard commit this. So let's just say we play a double crit boost. And then we just have a choice of like doubling our sharpness bar or going a step further with mastery. A blast jewel I wouldn't even bother with because that's just build up. You're just gonna build up a little bit quicker, but that's like the not that big of a deal. So I would say double crit boost into ensuring that you have a way to extend your sharpness and just sit there and swing. Master's Touch is pretty sick. What rarity is this thing? And then another question could be like, you know, fill rate and like power prolonger if we were going to play the other kind of way with longsword, which is to like do a combo where you just sit there in the red bar and just swing like a maniac. But I don't think I'm going to play like that. There's just no way. Yeah, this definitely depends on crit for sure. Like if you had 100% crit rate, you have 80% chance, right? If you have 50% crit, you only have 40% like sharpness loss. So 40% is not high enough. You have to have like at least 60. So like you'd have to have like a really good like affinity sword, I guess, to like just use this and just like not have sharpness on it at all. Yeah, you can swap jewels around. But I think that this razor sharp handicraft one might be the best one to have. Okay, a little dragon attack, not a big deal though. But this is actually pretty big. And the master jewel's pretty interesting. And then maybe if we played like a either auto attack loadout. There's also speed sharpening. Handicraft rolling on the level 3 is sharp. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now, I've noticed you can get like a lot of traits on a lot of things. Like handicraft on like a bunch of stuff. But as I look at it, crit boost gems are looking like the money. Attack rolls in the weapon, crit boost gems. And then we top it off with probably like razor sharp handicraft and call it a day. So literally double the white bar. Double like everything. And so then going back to this.
Who doesn't love a little ancient
Our last
technology?
roll was triple attack affinity sharpness. To me, that kind of means a dismantle and save situation. We keep going.
I'm ready to work.
We'll keep pushing for like 4 attack.
Fit you to a T. Sure.
Your talisman should be giving you +2 to whatever trait it is that you're missing from your gear. Forge.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Jesus. The alerts always throw me off. Zaku coming with the prime sub. Thank you, man. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Ice. Let's burn a paralysis. Sure.
Ready to get to work? Fit you to it? Sure.
Alright, let's see. What's our next roll?
All right,
Reinforce.
let's see what
Next roll is... We got the roll. We got the roll, chat. The next roll is quadruple attack boost with sharpness. Okay.
Now that's a good
Time to reload. Now the question is, are we doing dragon or are we doing blast? Dragon or blast? I kind of like the idea of blast. I kind of like the idea of blast. We got a login bonus.
Yep.
Sharpness affect the weapon. White sharpness is like, let's say 30% more damage. Then like blue sharpness is like 20% more damage. It's like a damage multiplier. So being at white sharpness for longer during the fight is pretty big, and then sharpening your weapon when it gets more dull is also pretty important. Maximizing damage. Alright, I think our juicer weapon is gonna be blast attack, blast attack, blast attack.
I'm ready to work.
I think I could be on the blast, and then we're gonna reinforce it
Let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
and get our 4 attack sharpness roll here. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. The 4 attack sharpness roll. That's nice.
Come back anytime.
Alright, now let's go over here and set that up. Blast sword. Let's keep that equipped there, whatever. Let's do crit boost. Just put double crit boost in there, doesn't matter if it's 2 or 3. And then the razor sharp one, that'll look pretty good. I like that. So now we have like a big white bar and we have our multiplier. I think that's pretty cool. And then fortunately, like what, 225 attack. Which is only 15 less than the one that has the highest attack in the tree, or one of the highest ones. So it doesn't have the affinity loss and has white sharpness. And just in time. Alright guys, so there's limited bounties. Limited bounties, what do we got? Some tickets, some armor spheres. Wait. Mine are completed. In the quest log?
I heard from the others.
Yes.
You transmog, go to your camp. Event quests. These are just HR9. So we get anything from this? I mean, let's just go blast this. Oh, I think you can hear the people mowing stuff outside. God damn, it's loud. I can hear it through my earbuds. This one says it gives special rewards. Oh, I never had food or anything. I haven't. This is my first skill today after like 4 hours of just fucking around the UI. Grill. What else? Transfer items. Oh, there's 2 of them.
Try dispersing the pack by firing a large dung pod.
The blast, dude. This will make 4 times. Yeah, I kind of like the blast, not gonna lie. It's pretty cool to see the proc. Lost my targeting. Dude, blast is sick. I like seeing the damage. I'm just trying to build charge. He's already dead. I would have fight another one. Oh, there's special equipment. There's a new armor set or something. All day, I have a 4 attack, 1 sharpness roll on my weapon. 4 attack, 1 sharpness. So it's juiced.
Hey,
It's juiced. Let's see,
what
new
are we
armor
making
set?
today? Say bye.
Is this supposed to be like lower rank armor or something? I got the item, but like what do you build with it? It's more or less what I wanted. Yeah, my sharpness bar is like really high. I have a razor sharp handicraft jewel that's like basically doubling my white bar because I have a 50% chance of not losing durability when I swing. So like basically makes my white bar and my sharpness meter like huge, right? Like it's essentially doubled. Okay, what is this resource for? Did I skip through? Subar. Oh, it's down here. What the fuck? It's like a hat with like a sloth bird looking thing. It's the very bottom. It has ambush and entomologist on it. I mean, I guess you can craft it.
Alrighty. Perfection.
That's a new cosmetic for the week, I guess.
I heard from the others.
Yeah, that's like layered armor right there. Let's see. Out there. What the hell am I wearing, dude? That's funny
Well, what can I do?
that they have event quests. Where's the quest lady? Whatever. What's the other event quest? You get a meal from this one, I guess. A hidden element? What do you mean by hidden element? Is that like an item or like an actual damage type? Like, what do you mean?
Commencing quest by order of the guild.
We get a fire chicken. Dude, the blast is actually so sick. What the fuck? Dude, I like this proc a lot. Blast is like... Bro, this shit's fucking awesome. Fuck that. You had 2 bars, no one. Actually, maybe. Hit him already. So I hit him. Hit the weak point. Weak point. Yeah, I'm liking my sword. Holy shit. I am liking my sword, dude. I'd rather cut the tail, whatever. Just like random little stuff. Okay. Yeah, like it's pretty noticeable. Like Dragon would probably add some like marginal damage increase, like, you know, on a per hit basis. But Blast is just like, here's 150 damage every so often. So my Blast Sword, I'm just gonna say this shit fucking owns. Like it's, nothing is like immune to it. So it's good. This hat's pretty funny. Raw is king. Yeah, I mean, like the way my weapon is right now, I fuck with it. I turn off the multiplier thing from before. Like, what did it look like before? It'd be like 700 something. Let's see. Display with coefficient. 769. $769. The demon drugs, they're on my bar somewhere. I didn't bother popping them to fight that low rank monster. Alright, so yeah, no, we're pretty much chilling. I think I have everything I want in my loadout at this point. I don't even care about attack 3 jewel. And then crit boost 5, and then getting this razor sharp actually just like send my shit to the moon. I'm actually at a point where I can be like, yeah, here's my build video, and like here's my juicer weapon, and here's my farming strat, I guess. And the game is complete. I don't know, I feel pretty good. I know it's like one of the like way you can play this character or play this weapon, I mean, where like you just weapon like you spam attacks, but doing the farm, I already did the farm, bro. Look at my weapon. I just rolled a juicer. How do I inspect it? Where'd it go? I made my blast sword with 4 attack rolls and 1 sharpness roll. Also, log in. There's a new like event quest. We're like, we're good. We're good. Can you get all attack? Yeah. You could, but the 1 sharpness roll is actually really good to have. You want to stay at white sharpness for as long as possible. Within reason. So like the 20 attack boost was pretty big, and then because like if you don't have any sharpness rolls on it, like the white bar is a little bit low. But with the thing I have on, I have 1 jewel that adds 10 sharpness, then plus other sharpness here, 40 sharpness. Then whatever whiteness sharpness it had, plus the 40 sharpness, then also gets boosted another 50%. So I think we're in a really good spot. And then blast as a status is like actually really good. Yeah, I don't think you want elemental rolls in the weapon, at least with the weapon crafting. Like affinity rolls aren't bad to have, I guess, but like you can get affinity from like other sources. It's harder to get attack from other sources. Why so serious? Coming out with a gifted sub. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is nice. This is nice. I don't know if you watched me roll my weapon earlier, but we have min-maxed every endgame strat. There's a new event boss if I go to the menu? Wait, what? I already got the event item if you're talking about this. I spent all morning trying to get the rare special item for the achievement. What achievement? If you know about the event quest that just happened, yeah, we already did it. These. They said something about a dinner, a free meal somewhere. Ooh, a tempered arc valve with like 3 million loot rewards. Let me go grab that. And you have to kill small monsters and let them rot for a chance for something to grow out of them? Huh? Limited bounties updated. Honestly, with these rewards, I don't really need these. These are nice little boosters, though, for people that are playing more casually. Wyvern spouts? Oh, I forgot. I could have made the quest. I swear it said something on the map, and I forgot that I don't have to travel here. So yeah, I think we just gotta, I'm just gonna push like our, I don't know, level 100, maybe just kill some tempered dark felds or something. Everything else we got going on, I don't know, we're pretty stacked, dude. This weapon makes me happy. I don't even think I need to make a dragon weapon anymore. just making the blast sword. The blast sword makes me pretty happy. This shit's pretty good. This, oh, I don't use that sword. There's no additional sockets on these things either. Should probably like get a bow maybe. Which range weapons do you think are the best here, chat? Bow gun enjoyers or like just bow? Is the bow just better? It's funny. Yeah, bow pumps. I mean, that wouldn't be a bad secondary just to have. A no element with full attack, 1 sharpness roll. If it's easier to get that on a no element weapon, but It's better to roll a weapon that has like blast or dragon or something, just to have an additional benefit at the cost of more RNG doing the rolling system, the rolling strat we just did. So yeah, I think I can officially say my build's complete. Let me get to 100, and then I guess we have to make a video for tomorrow and just put that up. I guess like multiple videos tomorrow, but I should maybe be a content creator, you know? Maybe I should make my longsword build and put that shit on YouTube, and maybe take like all the little farming strats I just did, put that up on YouTube. And then I guess we can just work on playing bow, I guess, just to like have a ranged option, because like bow is cool. I don't know, like if we've beaten the shit out of this game, I'll say that much. Tempered arc felt.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
Where's this guy? It's 1,000 meters out.
Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico's help.
Achievement hunting. It's not a bad way to stay motivated.
Tempered monster.
Forget about my stuff food. Oh, the rock showed up. Hi, Cleamy, how you doing? Alright, wouldn't let me foresight. You hit the other rock. Shit, canceled. I'm breaking something. Oh, you're playing bow, huh? Okay. Alright, he swings that tail real quick. Cancel that. My turn. Tail. Point. God, the longsword makes you feel like such a badass, and you just need like zero combos. Oh, weak point? My turn. Tail whip is so fast. He's going. I got 2 slicer pods. Yeah, we'll keep those. I kept white sharpness the entire time. My loadout is sick. I just sat there and wailed on him. I still have white sharpness. That's actually perfect. Not having to sharpen at all throughout an entire encounter is big. Jumped off the mount, please. Thank you. That's not what I want to do. Let's go on sicko mode now. For a ride. He butted himself. Put in his face and interrupt that, but it didn't work. Foresighted. That foresight did not go up. Heal first. There's a lot of weak points on him though. Still going off. I'm dead. Got stuck on the tree.
Are you alright? Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out.
Couples, hello. How you doing?
More supplies have been added.
Let's never take my demon drugs. Let's do that. Pop these. Fucking paralysis toad is right there. Come on, man. Paralysis toad ruined it. My winning? We're so winning. I crafted my sicko sword that I wanted and I'm good to go. Everything is perfect. See it grab. This is where I need the sheathing attack. I gotta stop foresighting. point. Weak point. Not his deathbed. I can capture him. Really? Do I kill him or capture him? Is he going home? I should capture him. He's wasting my time. He's going to the Rathian nest, I guess, yeah. Alright, night night. Haze him in bed and then drink. Yeah, I think like the only real advantage of tranking is, or capturing, I think, is actually just faster fight time. But there's a lot more like carving rewards now.
I heard from the others.
Hit the restock.
Yes. People from Zeus told me to tell you to say hello. Yes. I can help you source materials.
That guy's getting kind of full. Wyvern coins.
Well, what can I do for you?
You keeping stocked?
Yes.
Field survey history. We did the events. Oh yeah, this thing showed up. It's got a lot of stuff, but it's not like 2 tempered mobs, it's only 1. Let's try this one.
Commencing quest by order of the guild. Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico's help.
Should Probably kill Arkveld first.
Let's put them to use.
Should have done it 3 times, not 4 times. Okay. Second swing was so slow, oh my god. Can't see what's happening. Okay. I don't think I restocked. Oh, I did. I just had a potion. That's okay. Pick a wall and headbutt it, I dare you. Yeah, there we go. Big point. Pause in his face and see what happens. Big point. Good. Tail? Damn. The fact that didn't interrupt them at all is wild. Okay, he's dipping. We need a restock. We got a potions. Wow, okay. That explains the problem. Whoops. I've gone through a lot of pods playing solo. have a stealth option. What the fuck was that? The explosive orb thing just fucked me up. Through him. Down. Okay, I guess he's getting electrocuted. No wound. Roll past that. Got your 4 attack, 1 sharpness? Easy. What's it taking so long to roll this? Charge level. The hell am I still in range of this? Okay. Okay, dude.
Materials are for small monsters as well.
Ta-da. What was it? I didn't even know I could get a... Hit the weak point! Got caught on a hitbox or something. Trying to swing through the guy. Dragon weapon better against them? Nah. You want to focus his chain blades. His chain blades are immune to like every element. You break him, it makes it a lot easier to handle him too. He's capturable now. The other thing is that he dragon blights you when he hits you, so all your elemental shit's gone anyway. If you're immune to dragon blight, then you know maybe your elements will do something. Hello? A trap? Okay. Let me place it under him. What the fuck? Huh? There's like water right here that's keeping me from shocking him, I guess. Okay, it's no longer there. What? Wake up. That's weird. That was weird.
A tempered monster. Look at this kind of scar.
Anyway, it does that. We open up a wound on this side really fast. Oh, I forgot about this guy. He's the flashbang telewhipper guy. Oh, it has no effect on him. He's immune to lightning. I think blast is the best all around. Honestly, yeah. If you look at the book of like every monster in the game, nothing is immune to blast. There might have been like one mob, maybe. Okay. The targeting on this guy's poison is ridiculous. You can technically iframe his flashbang. I get rid of the cat because I want to have aggro all the time. I don't want the monster I'm fighting to randomly look at something else. God, aim the fucking... This focus camera toggling thing and it will never not piss me off. God damn. Okay. Yeah, when you play like co-op or have a cat out, right, the other people are gonna get targeted, so the boss is gonna move all over the place. Also, when you play longsword, you kind of want to... When you play longsword, you want to be targeted. If you know the fight, you can play longsword properly. You can build your weapon charge off of like all the things that you're targeted. Wounds. dead. Wounds. Hit it, please. This area is like so bad for them to fight in. They just keep falling. It's a long sword, yeah.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
Just like a sloth bird on my head. God damn, what are all these rewards, dude? Blast jewel. Not bad at all. CEO Daryl dropping the 7 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. Alright, we're just gonna slam a few more, I guess. That one's really not that bad in terms of reward. Regular Arkfeld. I'm pretty sure we just want to fight only tempered Arkfeld at this point. The one we just did? What if I lucky voucher it? Like, how much reward am I gonna get from this with lucky voucher?
Commencing quest by order of the guild.
Is that a good like entry-level job? If it's at a company that has other positions and things that you're wanting to get into, it's not a bad way to just get your foot in the door. These large companies, it's like, it's just gonna get in the door. And once you're there, then... Wow, this guy's racing way faster. Once you're there, then, wow, that blast, Jesus. Once you're there, you're gonna, you know, learn their tech or whatever. Meet people and find ways to advance or whatever, right? So. Hit the weak point. Why am I hitting that? can't hook that over there? Okay, it won't let me hook the thing in the wall to then shoot it at him. That's too bad. That's too damn bad. What am I stuck on? Get off the mounts! Fucking focus mode! Holy shit, dude. Headbutt. Damage himself for only 400. I'm aiming the weak point. That's right here. What the hell is that still at me? Your goal in like actually getting like going from school into getting a job is just finding some way of getting inside the company in the first place. So just apply to like everything that might be like remotely relevant to you. Just gotta get started, and once you started, you're set. Popped up a little bit at the end. Still made a lot of mistakes. Just like that. There we go. Is there just like an explosive orb right there that detonates like every time? What the hell is causing it? Hello, Mr. Mount. Wake the fuck up. We lost charge level on the way up, man. I just got scammed right there. I jump past him. Bro, let me move! Fucking stupid. Did I craft my longsword? Oh yeah. Crossbot of the face. Shame blades, they're red. Every single one of these situations is like a temporary red spot. You definitely want to focus strike. What? Oh my god, focus camera, please. Push up and next was tail targeting. Just the final swing through the air. Foresight. Where? Hello? Where's my foresight? Okay. Roll out. Alright, well, we can trap him and sleep him. He's gonna probably be in that one spot where traps don't like to be set. Well, it was right here, so I guess we'll just go for it. I don't know about this bird, dude. Can't really shoot these, huh? Oh, you can headshot weak point his head after a flush. Okay, the wildlife's being an asshole. It's awesome. Still trying to jump off. I think I broke his antenna. He can't flashbang anymore.
It looks like the monster dropped something.
Just run away. Pushing this corpse around. Gas him too. Okay, not too bad. What's the voucher gonna do for us? Did the voucher do all that? Oh, you get double cash too. Nice. Very nice.
Heard from the others.
Alright, I'm gonna save chat. So I think today's gonna be like a really short stream because like, supposedly my power to gun like the next 30 minutes. Like a scheduled maintenance type of thing. So that's that. Our prog is looking real good. We got the sword that we wanted, so I guess we could probably justify Let's get that. You could probably justify making some videos soon. Probably whenever the power goes on, back on or whatever. Just be putting the build out and whatnot. A couple strats. Man, like it pretty much gets the job done. I like that. The 4 attack, 1 sharpness rolls, not too bad. If we had 5 attack, 1 sharp, or 5 attack roll, probably would have been pretty decent. But I think that the 1 sharpness roll, actually with the razor sharp, lasts like such a good amount of time. So yeah, that seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. I feel like I'm sufficiently satisfied with how this thing turned out. Yeah, I'm gonna call it there. Shortest stream we've done in a while, and then we'll bring it back tomorrow with a longer one. But today has been very successful. Today has been very successful. Alright, I'm gonna dip out now so I have a little time to make some food, and then yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, chat. Thanks for being here. There's the support. Hopefully you guys picked up on the strats today, since today has been a good mix of things that we've learned. And we are as min-max as it gets, I think. I don't know. At this point, it's just like using consumes to like push our stats further. So, not too bad. Not too bad. Probably start playing some other weapons. We'll see. Alright, I'm out. Later, boys. Everyone else is gonna be making that video already. I'm sure there's only like 20 copies of that video. Dude, I see the Reddit post got hit like that. I'm sure. I'm sure. I'll send you guys over to Glad and check in on him.